knows where they are, but yet. And when he gets ready to bless you, he's got 1,000 ways to bless you. It can come from every direction. It can come from the north, the south, the east, or the west. It can come from friends or foes. It can come from haters and imitators and spectators. When God is ready to bless you, he says absolute treasures of the darkness. Now Jesus teaches us for when God gets ready to work, he can work without his conditions. He can work without the benefit of surrounding support. When God gets ready to work, he can react to the environment. That's why Jesus said, I am a root springing up out of dry ground. When I get ready to step out of negative rain, I get ready to bless you. I can bless you around enemies. I can bless you around witches and warlocks. I can bless you in any situation. I am God. And beside me there is no other. I am God. And beside me there is no other. I am God. Nobody elected me. Nobody appointed me. Nobody moved me in. Nobody can take me out. I can't be at peace. I can't be removed. I am God. Before there was anybody there to tell me I was God. I was God before the thunder clapped his hands. I was God before the lightning flashed. I was God before the clouds collided. I was God before there was a war or this or that or it or and. I was God before the angels sang their first hymn. I was God before you ever said hallelujah. I was God before the Lord ever kissed the sunlit sky. I'm God. it was never closed. They just capping it on there and drinking straight poison. And I would notice how I felt when I drank the water. You drink the water, and it's like go through your body, and then it go whatever they was putting in the water, it goes straight to your legs. Like you can literally feel it attach itself to the legs. And I was like, what the world is this? Same thing with KFC chicken. That's why I don't eat that no more. KFC is the leg place. Water is the leg place. Um, Believe it or not, they don't play around with the sweets too funny because they figure that they're gonna get you there anyway. Um, and let's see what else they play with. Um, Anything that you're drinking is gonna get the leg stuff, and then the kidney rinse go to your legs. You pee and it goes to your legs, and so that's why Marta be following me all the time because they know what poison it is. Oh, here's the drugs: 418-727 Hennessy drugs. Drugs coming in, standing in front of me. Run! I bet they be laughing. I bet they be saying, "Wait, is she gonna say I'm gonna take off around those drugs? You better get the hell out of there. The FBI gonna jump out the bag." We be like, "What's going on? Them drugs, child. Just run. Anytime you see them big trucks, you is getting drug shipment. You better get out of there. 'Cause them people is retarded." They set that stuff up and then watch when I start getting a lot of calls later on. Matter of fact, I already got a call just now from a phone number that's supposed to be mine. Drugs coming in, standing in front of me, following me all the time because they know what poison it is. Oh, here's the drugs: 418-727 Hennessy drugs. Drugs coming in, standing in front of me. Run! I bet they be laughing. Oh, here's the drugs: 418-727 Hennessy drugs. Drugs coming in, standing in front of me. Run! I bet they be laughing. I bet they be saying, "Wait, is she gonna say I'm gonna take off around those drugs? You better get the hell out of there. The FBI gonna jump out the bag." Gonna suck drugs: 418-727 Hennessy drugs. Drugs coming in, standing in front of me. Run! I said drugs coming in. That's why Marta be following me all the time because they know what poison it is. Oh, here's the drugs: 418-727 Hennessy drugs. Drugs coming in, standing in front of me. Run! I bet they be laughing. I bet they be saying, "Wait, is she gonna say I'm gonna take off around those drugs? You better get the hell out of there. The FBI gonna jump out the bag." We be like, "What's going on? Them drugs, child. Just run. Anytime you see them big trucks, you is getting drug shipment. You better get out of there. 'Cause them people is retarded." They set that stuff up and then watch when I start getting a lot of calls later on. Matter of fact, I already got a call just now from a phone number that's supposed to be mine. So yeah, you meet him. He said he on the way, and they gonna say that, and they gonna say that's the truck that you got your shipment in. I ain't got nothing to do with that truck. Child, them people don't care nothing about that. This stage, it's about what they can make it look like. Oh, they got a red. Oh, Jesus, the white car. Look, there it goes. And it's all told you they love the front. They love it. Oh, they got a lady that beat me too. Oh, and they got the Honda. Child, we people be up here. Okay, so that's why that man taking so long to come 12 minutes on the left. They're probably just getting out of the house, drugs under the bed, mattress, go in there, open your legs, get on the bed. Why don't you put China, come on in the room. Holler. Let's go back Tuesday at 4 o'clock. Change the clock around. Set the alarm. Get the diapers out. Get the old lady. Bring them from next door. People be up there doing the most. And cut. Go ahead, China, and say to somebody, hey, just came to see how you were doing. All right, hit it. Turn the camera. Roll it. Be in there doing the most. Come out and they go back in and you be acting like you really just came back home from the sunshine. Them people done had a real audition in the house I used down. People done had diapers, everything. People walking with walkers, wheelchairs in their room, checks all over the bed, counterfeit printers there. People been doing the most. And you come back in, woo, thank you, Lord, you went to the store. You went to the store, right? You have no idea. You know, been in that room. Oh, they got those nice uniforms. Thank you. Everything. People walking with walkers, wheelchairs in their room, checks all over the bed, counterfeit printers there. People been doing the most. And you come back in, woo, thank you, Lord, you went to the store. You went to the store, right? You have no idea. You know, been in that room. Oh, they got those nice uniforms. Okay, you down. The people that had diapers, everything. People walking with walkers, wheelchairs in their room, checks all over the bed, counterfeit printers there. People been doing the most. And you come back in, woo, thank you, Lord, you went to the store. You went to the store, right? You have no idea. You know, been in that room. Oh, they got those nice uniforms. Doing the most. That's how you was gone. The people that had diapers, everything. People walking with walkers, wheelchairs in their room, checks all over the bed, counterfeit printers there. People been doing the most. And you come back in, woo, thank you, Lord, you went to the store. You went to the store, right? You have no idea. You know, been in that room. Oh, they got those nice uniforms. And I saw you have no idea who have been in that room and what they done been doing. They have been in there. They are in there. That's what they do. I know that for a fact. That's what they do. This is how it works. Everything gets made around you, and you're going to keep getting gas until we make your memory real bad. So that, and then when we get it bad and you don't know what's going on and wake up and don't know if it's Wednesday or Thursday, all right, you're under arrest. And they're going to come in and act like they haven't done nothing wrong. And that's the way they plan for it to go. But no weapon formed against me shall prosper. It ain't going to work like that. That's what they want me to wait on. That's why they say, keep saying, be quiet. Be quiet. We helping you. You're not helping me. They put more stress in the thing. They're helping you, all right. Helping you get to the nursing home. They ain't going to put me in jail. They want to take me. They want to take me to the nursing home like they said they did Albert, my sister's son. So you being either way, we'll remember the phone, so that'll be good. Wouldn't be no complaints on my end, guys. So, but that's what they do. They put the stuff around you, and they keep putting it around you. So when they go to court, and that white lady that got paid, $4 million to stand up there and say guilty, and the feds they get up there to put them things on, they be like, we flew in a judge. It's not a judge. That's not a judge. That's a federal agent that got up there to put that thing on to say guilty and get off. All right, we got him, guys. High five. Call him and him. Call me and him. So that's the way it works. And there nothing going on. They be staging it all day. What can you make it look like? And whatever you can make it look like, that's what they gonna do. That's why I would start thinking like them, and they get mad. They don't want me to help, but they want me to sit back and act like nothing's going on and just go through life and then be using the Bible against me to my half faith. I have faith. I have faith that when you do what you're gonna do, God gonna deliver me. That's what my faith is. It's nowhere else. You're not gonna make me say, "Oh, I'm gonna have faith that God gonna make them leave me alone." These are white masters in the state of Georgia that hunt black people and put them in jail all day long. This is what they do. They wake up in the morning for this. So, no, I'm not gonna have faith that God is gonna make them and turn their hearts and they're gonna get out of that, child. No, these are pharaohs around here, and God got to teach them a lesson. So when they come with them handcuffs on and they think my mind gonna be gone, God gonna start speaking through me, and He's gonna start telling everything, and that's when it's all gonna fall apart. I'm going to stand on that. And if God chooses to deliver me another way, then that's fine. But they're not gonna make me sit up here and she's me too. They're not gonna make me stand up here and just be like, 31BKT. Oh, it's an old lady with gray hair. Let's see, 31B KTH Hyundai Sonata. Yep, that's mine. Oh, and there's a Chevrolet Equinox. So no, I'm not gonna do that. They want you to do that. Stay here and be real happy and act like ain't nothing going on. Okay, 2011 Hyundai Jeep CWP 9676. See the whenever the scout is getting dropped off, the other the other driver is coming. So it's like, so when they pull Walmart cameras, they just swap them. So the person getting dropped off and you leaving at the same time, always linked up. And there's the Genesis, I think, right there. And it's coming out with the big screen TV. Always buying those with bad cards, bad chicks. Maybe staging on that old John. Who still buy TVs like that? Nobody. Nobody in the whole world. That is so retarded. That is so retarded. Buying big old screen TVs, country as hell. 75 inch, and probably live in an apartment. Living in a room for rent, selling drugs under the mattress, buying 75-inch TVs. The retardedest thing in the whole world. And they still think white people do. Buy TVs, have roaches, drink Milo sweet tea, and have guns and drugs. Thank you. Oh, look at Miss Harris. What? I'm fine with it, Whitney. You didn't have. Thank you so much. All I need you to do is unlock your door. You doing all right today? Okay. Yeah, sure. You doing enough by opening the door, honey. Yeah, this Atlanta. They don't care what's going on, so you better be tough when you come out. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, sweetheart. Be tough. Yeah. In the whole world. 75 inch. The crop. That's so retarded. That is so retarded. Big old screen TVs, country as hell. 75 inch, and probably live in an apartment. Living in a room for rent, selling drugs under the mattress, buying 75-inch TVs. The retardedest thing in the whole world. And they still think white people do. Buy TVs, have roaches, drink Milo sweet tea, and have guns and drugs. Thank you. And have guns and drugs. Living in a room for rent, selling drugs under the mattress, buying 75-inch TVs. The retardedest thing in the whole world. And they still think white people do. Buy TVs, have roaches, drink Milo sweet tea, and have guns and drugs. Thank you. Oh, look at Miss Harris. What? I'm fine with it, Whitney. You didn't have. Thank you so much. All I need you to do is unlock your door. You doing all right today? Okay. Yeah, sure. You doing enough by opening the door, honey. Yeah, this Atlanta. They don't care what's going on, so you better be tough when you come out. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, sweetheart. All right. I love your car. It got so many buttons and gadgets. Really? True. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You having a good day?
Tonight is February the 2nd, 2025, and I should be writing in my journal because I have to do a recap of my financials, the money that I spent today. Um, my birthday is in a couple of days, and I'll be 48. Um, I don't know what I want, but if I could ask God, I dreamed that me and Easter was on the phone, and she said, I'm coming up there, and we're going to get meet at the apartment Friday at 8:15 a.m. And I was like, 8:15, and she said 8:15, I'll be there. And we're going to an apartment. So um, for my birthday, if I had to ask God for anything, I would ask him for this operation to be over, for me to get paid by the law for what they did to me, for me to be able to take that money and get my son a real attorney, or they let him out. And I would probably find Nico and take care of my grandkids. And I would probably go buy me a house. I would go back to California. I would not live here in Georgia. I would go back to California and I would get me a ranch with at least 4 acres of land so I could feel private. And I would build me an oasis and would get me a Range Rover, bulletproof, and I would um, probably not come out for a while. I would, once I get free, I only like to go out now because I'm not free. Staying in is not good because I have to be seen on the grid. So, but once I get free, I really don't wouldn't want. I'm not really wanting to come out. I'm gonna want like come out when I want to, but for the most part, I'll do everything. I won't have to worry about poison and all that. So I won't go anywhere. I'll order, get stuff done, and have my assistants go do all of my stuff for me. And you know, I would want to get up every morning and have my shake. And I'm really thinking about if I probably should start doing that right now to kind of just cleanse. Um, so maybe I'll do that for my birthday. Maybe go back to the store. It's just that stuff, buying it is expensive. But and that's honestly why I haven't. But I could probably do a cheaper way. But I want to get me a place to live, and I want to go shopping at the Louis Vuitton store, and I want to get the biggest Neverfull. I mean, which is a GM, but I want to custom make a bag with them. And I think that once I get really big, that I will, in my contribution to the world, United States, I think that they'll make a bag after me and it'll be called the Freedom Bag. And so I've made this bag when I was in California. Um, it's a roll around luggage, but it has, you don't need anything. That's why it's called the Freedom Bag. You once you have that, it's a luggage and it's an actual bag. So I made it myself. Well, I designed it, and I want to make it with Louis Vuitton, and I want my numbers to be on there that inspired this whole thing. So when people see it, you'd be like, oh, I got to get me the Freedom bag. So, um, but I want it to be the Freedom Collection, and I want it to be at Louis Vuitton. And if they don't do it, then I'll just make my own. It won't be no big deal because I actually thought about that too. I want my own brand of bags, the Freedom Collection. So, but I want the biggest Louis Vuitton bag ever, and then I want to um, start one of my organizational charities. I want to do that. Um, I want for my birthday a real bank account with card with my name on it. I want to move out of this house and have peace with my landlord. Um, I don't want to um, I'll just not talk about that. So the next thing I want to do is I want to um, what else do I want to do? Hold on, let me make sure this is recording. The next thing I want to do is I want to I want to probably I'm not inspired to take a trip anymore. Um, I think I want to have an extravagant event. I want to be at, I want to host an event. I'm going to do what God told me to do. And I want to host an event downtown around Peachtree Street and run it all the way down. Probably start like at the library around 5 points. 5 points, not down, 5 points. And I definitely target that little part there. And I want to, um, that's for my birthday, show up and give. I want to hire a lot of vendors and I want to give a lot of stuff away to help people. And I know I don't have time for that because it's only like 4 days. But if I had money, I would still do a pop up and just like call all the pizza shops and let me get, you know, call each one and be like, get 100 pizzas from you, and let me get from here, let's get them down here set. Let me get some, you know, let me get a food truck. We got a food truck. Let me get a food truck down here, and I would just do it, just make it happen. But um, I want to now on the more practical side of things. That's not like a wish. I would. I don't know. I don't really feel the need. I don't really feel like buying clothes and stuff. I still like fashion and I still like to look good, but it just seems stupid. I mean, it seems nuts to buy clothes and shoes when you're in a setup. You're in an operation. It makes no sense to buy clothes and outfits and walk out of the house where these people are being you and, and you're trying to have fun and enjoy your life. They don't like that. So I don't. want to buy clothes. I don't want to, I just want to. I thought about if I went to Augusta and seen my sister, and I said, that's not a good idea, not right now, because this has changed hands again. And I already got Augusta sealed up. And if you go down there, now, anything could break or pop, and you lose the control. Even though God has already given me the victory, but I already have memorized everything that I need to win in Augusta, so I don't need playing down there. Plus, Augusta is not like Atlanta. Those white men are um, very skilled, and they don't do a lot of talking. So they're not like Atlanta, where you get a lot of, you know, threats. No, this is straight masters down there. It's a whole different ball game. They don't talk, and so that's dangerous because somebody that's not talking, you gotta just pay very close attention to your environment and how you move, and that's not a good place to be because that's where mastership, the that's the derivative, that's the home of the masters. So stay away from that. It's not good to be, you know, going down there hanging out. Nah, that's not the place. That is not the place. That's not the place. That's the place you go in and you keep it moving. You try to go through, dot all your I's and cross all your T's. That's not the place to go to be hanging out nowhere. So, no, that's not. I want to, but that's not a good idea because since this done changed hands, if I go there, you don't know who is now, if the same people here from Atlanta just don't travel there, or if they're gonna call up buddies, you don't know, and that's not good. And then if I go that close to Augusta, South Carolina, get involved, and so it's just stay out of that region. Just stay out of that area. So it leaves me in Atlanta. I don't have nowhere to go. I want to go back to California. And what would that look like? I would have to put all this stuff in the trash so that it can't be used. And then I would have to go down to, um, I would have to get a ride because I wouldn't be able to take all this stuff on the bus. So I would have to either throw away a lot of this stuff or I would have to get a Uber to my storage. And then once I get my storage, then I would have to put all of this stuff, which is a headache. I would have to put all of my stuff in a suitcase so that I could, um, get on the bus. I came down here with 4 suitcases, and so I thought about, if this um, Goodwill U-Haul is very expensive on luggage. That's not the place to go. So, but push come to shove, and I had to go there to get luggage. I really don't like to buy luggage from Goodwill because Goodwill sells luggage that agents have already traveled with. So that is not ever a good idea. They put they may travel with your phone or device to New York or go out of town, like to, go out of state, out of the country. And then we'll take a bag and the outfit, and then put that outfit that they know you will like because they know your style, and they will put it at Goodwill and that luggage, and they will put the outfit on the end cap. They make sure you see it, and they won't put it out till you get there. So it's right in your, and then the luggage they will do the exact same thing. They will put it out and it will be brand new, so you will want it, and they portable. Just can't do that. So that's not a good idea. So, but I thought about that, um, and that's what that will look like. It's a lot of stuff in here that I'll have to throw away, um, and then go down there. Um, then I would have to get in uh, then I would have to get an Uber to go and pay for my ticket and stay at Greyhound until it, and that's what I would have to do. So, um, it wouldn't be no other way, and that's a lot. If a car or somebody to me, it wouldn't be that bad, and I could go early in the morning, because I'm just going to take me a couple of hours to get all of my stuff done. And then from there, I just need it. So when I came down here, it was one bag with clothes, one bag with all of my journals, and then one bag with like toiletries and stuff, and the other bag was just like immediate go to bag. And so that's how it was. And so I have four. And then I will go back to California. I know I don't believe anything that they say about California right now. That's not the area that I'll be going to. And I just don't, I'm just sick and tired of Georgia. Like, I get, so I think the traumatization has kind of clouded my judgment, my thinking. So I wait, like, rely heavily on what the Lord tell me to do. And I just, they are poisoning me here. And, you know, I might walk out of the room and like leave this cup and I come back and the lid is off. And, or like they edited the video with China and me, or they do stuff and then it might just be something that I'm not paying attention to. Like, I'm not paying attention on where this candy bar is. I just know it's in the chair, but I'm not paying attention to if it's all the way back, if it's turned over, or if it's Nestle side up. I'm not paying attention to that because that's not really important. But I pay attention to where my bag is, and where my wallet is, and where my phone is. I pay attention to stuff like that. So they play games with little details that doesn't really matter, but do matter later on. And I came back here because Ketchup was here and because they were trying to paralyze me, make me sick at the House of Horrors real bad. And I mean, every time I went to sleep, I hated it there. But close my eyes, and everybody had started sleeping with the doors cracked. So this is what a typical night would be. I would, they would cook. Cheryl wanted everybody to cook and be. They were trying to run the house like it was some type of institution or something. They were trying to stage it like that, but it wasn't. It was a straight, room for rent. And then when they seen where my anxiety was, they started to do stuff that they shouldn't have done. So, for the most part, when I moved in, it was a really nice, big, clean house. It was really clean, really nice, and I loved it. And I felt like this is great. And then I got to go upstairs. I went to take a bath. The bathtub, all that was clean. But I noticed around the bathtub they had dug in the walls. And I said, okay, that's drugs. Why are they? They work in the shower. So when you take a shower, all of that poison come out. Jesus. That's why nobody take a bath. They poison. They take the. It's the same way here. The wall was tore out, and when you go in there, I kept saying when I get out of the shower, why do I feel it's poison? And you breathing it in, and that's why the walls tore out, so they can control it. And it looked like drugs. It's drugs too. It's both of them. Because it was the same way here. They tore out the wall. And I took a picture of that girl back there, and they said it was Rod. No, it wasn't. It was the girl. They want to make it look like you crazy. So they poison in the stuff that you need to live. So they target your kidneys, but they poison the water. And they poison the air, the tub. And that's why I turned the heater back on, that filter poison. I turned it on, and I was in the front of it the other day, and it gave me that same, when I go to sleep, I get a feeling like I'm floating, like sedation, just like it is when you go have surgery. And then you just wake up and back into, that's what it is. And it came out of that. And when it was turned on the other day, facing me, I said, oh, that's the same feeling I feel when I be asleep. Turn the junk off, and it went away. So it's in there. So at the House of Horrors, I used to get up. Um, Cheryl used to only cook Mexican dishes, tacos and stuff, and I didn't like it. So I wanted to start cooking on my own, making my own food. And so I did one day, and the girls liked it. So they said, you know, so then they anything I do, the law says, how can we make that into a crime? So I cooked one day, and they was like, start cooking again. We'll make you cook dinner. All the girls, yeah, cook dinner. So then I notice now everybody is going to buy grocery. Everybody's using food stamps, and everybody is getting it delivered, and everybody is then coming to me and leaving me in the kitchen for the law to take pictures with me with the grocery. And I said, oh, okay. They would get the grocery delivered and run off, drop it in the kitchen, come to the door. Crystal, the grocery down there, your stuff that you wanted to cook, got it. And they love to say, come on, make a list. I ain't making a list. I ain't write it down. No, nope. Whatever you cook, whatever you get, I'll cook it. I ain't making no list. I ain't, cause that ain't my grocery. That ain't my food stamp card. So I was cooking grocery. Everybody had a turn every day. Cooking. I just pray. Then the water started. They first came with the threat. Perry Brown came with the threat first. So I went there right after my birthday. I was at the Webster house on the day after my birthday, February the 8th. So, um, of 2023. So February the 8th, I went to the Webster house through Loma Linda Hospital. Miss Sherry paid for, I mean, it was a Sherry. Uh, anyway, the lady that paid at Loma Linda paid for the place. I went there and that's where they had the scout, Denise Booker, that had the Cadillac that Miss Harriet got, that had the tore off mirror that, like what Miss Harriet said, that had the $6,000 a month that went with the young man that lived out of the country in Trinidad, that had the shaved vagina, the men's clippers, the military, the PTSD, all of that. She was there. And my roommate was the girl, Sarah, white lady. Susan got the boyfriend in jail. Want to talk to him? No. That's how that went. So, and then they had the blue Hyundai Elantra set up down the street at the Mexican house with the little boy and the girl playing outside all the time. So they had it all set up. So long story short, I didn't want to be there, so I went back to Loma Linda and told Shelly. And so she said, "You got somewhere else? I'll pay for it and just, you know." So I called House of Horrors. That was a referral. They came and got me. Went out there, got stand there. Now I'm cooking. But the threat came that Sunday at church. So I got there probably February the 15th. And it was the day after Valentine's Day. Because on Valentine's Day, they had messaged me on Craigslist with a man talking about let's go out to eat and all this stuff. Let's get the, whatever. And I didn't do it. So they, this how, this how these people play games. I was sitting in the hospital, Loma Linda. They made a bench for me on that. They had futons. They put the futons along the whole wall. They made sure I had a seat that night with the charger. They put me right there facing the bathroom. They sat a man right there, and the man asked me all the questions that the man wanted to ask, so it looked like we was on a date. And all they did was change the environment. And when I seen that, I said, "Stop talking. They are retarded. You're at the hospital, and they have changed it, and that's why the hospitals wouldn't check me in or wouldn't be seen until a certain time because they work around what the feds tell them to do. Check in and check out is all Fed related. You don't just because you was there at 9 o'clock, that don't mean they put you in the system at 9 o'clock. Because the feds can have you out doing Uber Eats, and if they ain't finished to 10:30, then you're not getting checked into the hospital to 10:30 because you have to do what they tell you to do. And every organization under the sun listen to the feds because they are in belief that the feds is telling them to do what is right, even though they know that if you go in the computer and change information, that's not right. However, according to the Milgram and Stanford experiment that I learned about in Capella University, um, let me see if that the name of it actually. And I'm gonna go back to what I was saying about Cheryl Milgram. Yeah, I'm right. The Milgram and Stanford experiment says that the majority of the people were willing to follow instructions if the person was given the instructions of authority and an authority figure, even if they knew that the instruction was illegal or immoral. And this is because the person was born with the um, natural ability to belong, and no one wants to be singled out. So if you have a room of 50 people and you're given a legal instruction, okay, Crystal Ketchup is coming in here and we're going to sabotage her medical records. And we got this person that's going to come in to be her. We're going to put them in rooms side by side, and we're going to put the doctor in there with the recorder, and he's going to go from room to room with the recorder on so we can blend the evidence. Everybody's in agreement, even if half of the room is not feeling okay, they're going to internalize it. If more than half of the room raises their hand in agreement to do it, the other half is just going to follow along with the majority because they don't want to be left out, singled out, or questioned, or left to feel as if they did not follow the crowd. So, according to the Milgram's experiment, this is why um, misconduct is so popular in the police and federal departments, because everyone has that, that drive to just get, go along to get along. Nobody wants to ruffle feathers and be a snitch and be a tattletale and not, so they just go along. They don't like it. They internalize it. They may go home and talk about it, but they just internalize it. And a lot of police at the police department carry those burdens. I don't like it, but you don't want to raise feathers because anything can happen. So back to the House of Horrors at 4436 Bronson Street in San Bernardino, California. That was staged for Texas, and staged for uh, what is it? Something Valley. Uh, uh, what is it? It began with a V. Uh, Victorville. It was also staged for a men's home in Victorville, alcohol and abuse treatment. So, anyway, so I went there on February the 15th, 2023. And then Cheryl picked me up in a blue Chevrolet Malibu tag, handicap tag HE513. And then she picked me up, and then she picked me up from the Fontana Library, and she took me back to the house. I think she took me by Chick-fil-A. No, she took me straight to the house. And the house was so nice. I went in there and I met the girls. It was Sylvia there, Anna Mae was there, and then it was Inez wasn't there yet. And then after that, the next day, the law started sending people in, and they started coming one by one, showing up with TVs, showing up with suitcases, showing up with stuff. The next day, they came with uh, Gina. Then it was uh, Taylor, and then they did Shelly, and then it was Susan. Or was Susan already there? No, Susan wasn't already there. Then Susan came. Then the lady Pat came from New York. Then it was Sarah. The lady, the 82-year-old that was off the chain, that came straight from the United States government. That white lady had power behind her. They put the whole flag on the TV behind her. The whole TV went to a flag. I ain't never seen that before. So that white lady had some power behind her when we got in an argument, and she kept ordering me around she really had gotten into the master slave thing and kept ordering me around. And I told her, "Don't shake that glass at me no more." And I had said something or whatever, and she said, "If you raise your hand to me one more time or you do something," oh, I said, oh, she said, "Or what?" I don't know. We got into an argument, but it was something along the lines of what I would do or something about her raising that glass. And she said, "And if you do, you won't raise it. You won't raise your hand ever again in your life." Something like that. She said. But and they put the whole United States flag on the TV behind that white lady. I said, "Okay, she's not wrapped, and neither is who got her in this house." But back to the story. So she put um, so Cheryl had me in there, and then so the threat came when we went to church that Sunday. So I got there on February the 15th or 16th, and then we went to church that Sunday at Loveland Church in Fontana, and they had the church. Everybody in the church, they had them with African clothes on, and the pastor and the husband had on wigs. Both of them had on wigs, both, and everybody was in there like African. And then that's when I seen Perry, and he said, "Don't let her poison you now. Don't let her be over there," because she said she had to go to cook. And he looked at me, and he looked at me in my eyes, and he said, "Don't let her poison you there, because she will." And they wanted to put the seed in the fear, and that's when it started. And so once they did that, then I just was paying attention, and she told me herself. She was laughing and playing, but she said to herself what she would do if she got mad. And so I just said, okay. So then it started from there. And whatever they say, they do whatever you say. So if you say they doing this, they gonna do that. But they gonna do it anyway. It's a catch-22. They want you to ignore them. So if you know they poisoning you, they don't want you to say nothing about it. But if you say something about it, then they gonna say we did it because she said it. But they doing it anyway. So they was poisoning the water, and I think they was getting it from the pool. And I started feeling like my equilibrium was, I'm getting up, but I started to feel heaviness in my chest. Never had before. And then Cedar Penny was messaging me. All of the agents used that line, that name, on different devices. And so he said, I was writing in my notebook, and he messaged me and said, "And when you feel me on your chest tonight, you'll know why." And so I think because they had threatened to kill me with radiation, that they were bringing in equipment and they were coming in through the window. The window, I took pictures of it at Bronson Street. It was bent and broke, And it's the exact same way here. It's bent and it's broke. And they specialize. They did it in 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard. They specialize in doing what cannot be seen. They specialize in that. So at Cave Mill, it was two units that were back to back. And so from a street view, all you see is the front of this, but then you got to come around and then you'll see the front of this building. But these two back buildings are back to back. And that's where the feds played at. Right there. There's no cameras right there. The the apartments only put the camera coming in and then the one on the front because they're thinking if I see you from the front and that, I don't need to see you in the middle, but yes, you do. So they didn't have a camera right there, so it was blind. So they went and used to come in my house through the window. And Ketchup was letting the window up, unlocking it for them to come in. And they was gassing the hell out of me and Harvard in that condo at 2370 Cave Mill Station Boulevard, Unit 310. And so um, when I got to the House of Horrors, once she said that, they knew it was in my mind. They knew I had wrote it down. And then they started right away. And so the more I would write, the more they would do. And it was bad. The living part was not, but I couldn't get over what they were doing. I couldn't live normal because I knew that I would watch Cheryl go to Anna Mae's door and have the conversation. They would send her up the stairs and she would say, Crystal, Crystal, and then she would go to Anna Mae and say, girl, what you doing? You better get ready because them people finna come pick you up. And then she would come to my door after that and then say, come downstairs, I want to talk to you about something. But they are recording her talking to Anna Mae and calling my name. And they would swap those conversations and that interaction all the time. And Anna Mae had the same coat, almost like that. Hers was, I think, was it black? It was black. And who else had it? Sharon had it. Sharon's was burgundy. And where was the coat purchased at? Goodwill. So what they did was they would, when you go to sleep, is where they play. They play when you go to bed. They get them to my they. I hate to go to sleep in their environment, but it doesn't matter where you go. You could go to the nicest hotel, you're getting gassed because the places at the hotel don't know that those feds are asking for those hotel keys to gas you. But then again, when they ask for maintenance to come and change that filter, they do know. Or they will come in and ask for okay, so let's say you go into a hotel room, this is how they're going to get you. They're going to stage it on there, you're going to go on there, you're going to go to booking.com, and they're going to say, okay, you got things at the Hotel Inn for $25 a night. And they're going to say, okay, she ain't going to go for that one. Okay, she ain't going for that one. All right, let's just get her for the next one. They are controlling that side. And it's okay. You can go to this one for 33. So you gonna think they at the 25. So you took the $33 night. They actually are all of them. So you can go in there and it's gonna while it's saying calculating the night price, that's them arranging what they needed to pay based on what was paid at the Hotel Inn in San Francisco on this same period. Because they use hotel brands that look alike from state to state. So they gonna say, all right, where you at? If somebody is in New York, where you at? What you close to? I'm close to the Budget Inn. Get to the Budget Inn real quick for me. Check in right quick. All right, bet. I got somebody at the counter. Bet you going to the Budget Inn here. They gonna put them two together. They gonna run it through hotels.com. That's gonna come from New York or San Francisco, wherever that agent is at. And they gonna send that card and they gonna say, "Oh, this just our virtual card." No, that's the agent's card that you're connected to. And he gonna say, "What room you in?" He gonna say 310. They got a 310 there. No, we ain't got no 310 there. Okay, we got a 204. You got a 204? Yeah, we got a 204. Put in 204. Going to 204 because that's where he at. They're gonna say, "All right, well, what he doing now? What's the motive? If it's drugs, that's what we gonna play. If it's prostitution, they're gonna go in there and take pictures. They're gonna go in there and they're gonna take pictures and they're gonna wait. And they're gonna say, you could check in at such and such a time because he's taking pictures. So by the time while he doing what he doing, you're gonna be held up. That could be in your ride there. That could be on the MARTA. That could be wherever. But you're gonna be held up because he's getting his balls sucked. And even if he's not really getting them sucked, he's taking pictures that he is. So when you get in the hotel room, the sheet gonna be messed up. They gonna be went in there and put that same girl, whatever. They gonna use the same stuff and be done put it in that room. And when you walk out, come in, you like, this room look like someone has already been in here because they have. So then after that, they gonna take the pictures, and then you could go in the room and they gonna have the gas already in that vent. And when you lay down and go to sleep, they can remote control it, and they can put you to sleep, and they coming in the room. So then, from that is what they did at the House of Horrors. When I used to go to bed, all the people in the house used to sleep with their doors cracked, not closed, because I sleep light and I could hear if I'm not gassed. So I would have a room door closed and they would have theirs cracked. And I could hear them walking back and forth, going to this, taking this, telling this one, whispering. I used to sleep on live. Not one of those lives are on my, come up in my memory. Not one. So from that, they was doing stuff. So I don't like to sleep in an environment that I know is closed off and they help each other. So I don't want to be looking at that TV that got a blank screen on it. Whenever they do that, they don't tell them what you're looking at. So all of that to say, I don't like sleeping in their environments because they gas you and they gas you and wake you up and knock you back out. They actually told a guy at that house on that house on Wood Lake Road. The guy that they was acting like he sold weed in the house in September of 2023. They was actually um, told him they actually told him that they control when I wake up and go to sleep. They actually told him that, and that's the reverse side to them cloning me, I think, or whatever they did, because I can't explain other than that God did it, that it gives me a supernatural understanding that I can't explain of what they did. And so, and I think that it means that when you clone, it's almost like whatever you clone it to is still connected to the original source. And I think they cloned me in some kind of way that it ended up connecting me with them. That's what I think. I just honestly think that because there's no other way. I think when they did what they did, that God connected me with them, because it's no, when they did it after I had that cancer dream. Somebody in this, what that was, I don't want to talk too much about that, but this was major. I was in Foothills Walmart's parking lot around October of 2021, and I had the dream, and I woke up and said, I turned on my music. They know I used to do the same thing every day. Get up, turn on Jacqueline Carr, start writing. And I started writing, and I said, God said that He wanted me to heal cancer, and that He has given me, and they knew right then, all of them, because I could hear the traffic. They all, what did she just say? She said God told her to heal cancer. That was it. That was it. That was it. They all said, "Oh, that's God. This is God. This God." And they said that because I didn't know that they were lying about a cancer diagnosis to kill me off. I didn't know that. So, because I didn't know that, when I came up and woke up and had dreamed about it and said, God said that that He came to heal cancer, and He came to give life and have life more abundantly. And in Him, it ain't no death. They was like, that's God talking to us. So it went different. So that's when it divided in California, and they was like, I ain't gonna, nah. And they was watching everything else, how I was moving. God was taking me around danger that I didn't even know I was in, but they knew I was in, and God was protecting me. So they was watching that too. And then somewhere in the process, it turned into a scientific experiment, because man always wants to see and get curious. And so they started experimenting with me and playing with the truth to see what I would know and what I wouldn't know, and could I, instead of just letting it flow naturally, they started playing with it, started playing with me. And here we are. So God did what he did because I was in a situation that I needed defending, and he wanted to prove who he was. The situation, nonetheless, because I'm with God, nonetheless, doesn't mean that I don't have natural feelings and emotions that come along with it. They did stuff to me that I'm quite sure they do to everybody, but nobody knows because they do it very well. Nobody would think that you going to a doctor that's not a doctor. Nobody would think that you going to ride with a Lyft driver that's not a Lyft driver. Nobody would think that your Uber food is not really what you're thinking. And nobody would think that when you go to bed, somebody is standing over you doing stuff. So I think when they had that, the man put it on the phone on YouTube and said, I need to know what you know right now. And I said, I'm not going to tell you how God told me to cure cancer and y'all don't give me no money. You got to be out your mind. So they cloned me. And then from there, they started saying, we know everything that you think and everything that you do. But I really don't think it was like that. I think it was artificial intelligence can predict based on all of the data that it's receiving from you. I think that's what they did. So I think what what they started doing was, which is why they had put on my ID that I was a donor, so that they would always have possession of my body if something happened to me. And that's what they were doing. I think that this is a terrible project that the law did, and it went all the way wrong. And I just think that they don't want to, they too far in it. They not going to come out and admit this. They're not going to come out to the public and say, we did this. That's why they won't answer me. That's why they won't respond. Because they not going to, they just going to keep like it never happened. They not going to respond. But they respond. They respond. They not responding legally. They not responding on paper, in writing, in a way that you understand. They responding. Them death threats, they responding. So what happened was is I've been here in this house since July of 2024. But I moved around this house since I got back in 23. I think I first came over here around September or October. And I cleaned up. That's when I first got into an argument with China. I came back in April. And then I came back in July. But I first lived here in this same room in February of 2023. one. So this here that is going on is they want it to look like I've been here ever since 2021. And when I got here, I feel that it was the House of Horrors reboot, that it was only meant to link me with stuff that already happened before. And that everything that happened before was already done. People lived in this room. They kept the same furniture. They put the same sheets at Value Village. They they brought the same stuff that China decorated with. They brought it back over here. They brought the same furniture. They put diapers in the back room. They put kids over here. They put rental cars. They put the car outside. They did all of this. They put printers on the back porch. They did all of this stuff, and every time I went to sleep, that's why that video, I keep thinking, why did this video is so important to them? This video got too many views. Why is that video so important? Because that something happened on that night, and I need to go back and look at my notebook because I started and I pinned it. So I'm saying that what did I wake up and know and feel? And they know that I know and felt something because they keep looking at it. So if they keep looking at it, then they know that it is something that this we fucked up. Cause she know when she woke up, and they keep looking at it. Cause I keep looking at. Why do they keep looking at that video? Cause that video got 1,000 views to it, and that mean, and they keep looking at it. That mean they keep talking about it. What day was that? What did I write? Cause I know something happened. Cause I pinned it. So no, I don't. They poisoned me here. Gave me gas. It was so much dust and film under the bed from the gas. And they was waiting to see it, how it was affecting my memory. So I don't know how I feel. I feel numb to it. And I haven't paid my rent yet because I don't know if I'm going to pay it. I don't want him to file an eviction on me, but I feel that even with an eviction, I can't, doesn't matter. You don't have a life anyway. So who cares about an eviction? You don't have a life. They are taking everything. So who cares if you have an eviction? You don't fucking exist to these people. That's why you can't get a bank account. So I feel like that don't matter. But at the same time, I feel like do the right thing and sue the hell out of him. And that's when they threatened me real bad today. But I don't care. I gotta do that. I wasn't having no issues when I came here. And I'm just, I, I feel I'm fine. I'm not confessing that I have no sickness and no illness because I haven't been diagnosed with anything. But I do pay attention that I I just I don't feel all the way like myself. And I notice sometimes when I shout, I get tired fast. And that ain't never happened before. So I backed up. Somebody's phone ringing. So I backed up. Just let me cut down and pay attention to what I'm eating. Let me be more conscious about what I'm doing. Because I don't think that I think that they intended to hurt me real bad here in this house. And when I say that, by poisoning the air, by doing the stuff that they did, and trying to make it look it was it was nothing, like it really wasn't uh, nothing going on, to make it look like it was normal. And for that, I think that I don't want to live here no more. Now, going back to California, I don't want to do that. I do. I can't say that. I do. But I just thought about that when I was talking. They did that so it would look like changing the periods around as if this is when I went to California. Mm-mm. When I talk and hear it out, I can hear how the things linked. I mean, I don't think that's a good idea. To go to California now would be like she left there and went to California in 2021. Mm-mm. I went to California in 2021 in May, and I went in the black Dodge Ram. They done took the black Dodge Ram out of the picture. So if I go to California now, it's going to look like you went to California in 2021 after all this other stuff done happened. And it's going to look like you running from trouble from Georgia. And I hear that now that I say that. At the same time, do I care? Not really. But am I really going to stay in the house with the man and you suing him? I don't know. But I'm definitely going to do it. I'm definitely going to file. They poisoned me here. They put me to sleep. They gassed me. The window was, I'm going to take pictures of that. I got pictures of where the camera was took down. The girl came in here, that video was edited, and he was letting her sabotage me. And I got enough evidence to prove that. The window is busted, is messed up. the camera was took down the day that she came. I got pictures and messages where she done been in my room. I done took pictures of her nails. They can erase all of that, but I still have enough evidence to prove what's going on in this house. And I think that's a hell of a lot of money that he gonna owe. And I'm interested to see how they gonna handle that, because they have messed up. And I'm not gonna worry about dying, because once I file that, I'm definitely going to send a copy of that to the FBI and to the United States President of America and ask for my safety, because I know that these people ain't regular people in this house. And so that's going to be my security, because then it's going to bring all kind of eyes that's already on the house out. Now everybody going to be looking because of the complaint that I filed. And that's the way you win. You have to come out, and you can't be scared. It's too late to be scared. It's out there. It's done. It's too late to be scared. It's too late to be, oh, should I? Yeah, move. Keep going. Ain't got time. You can't fear in the front of no masters. You gotta do what you gotta do. When you call the law and make them do their job, see, they done forgot right now. But when you make them come back to reality, hey, hello, yeah, that's what we doing. Then they, oh, ain't got no choice. She done went out there. Yeah, I'm going out there. That's why I done went all this time. I'm going to play my hand. You put me in a place to stay, and you actually charging me money to be here and get abused. Have people coming in my room at night, coming in my window. I'm paying you money to get straight up abused. Stuck. Wake up with stuff in my legs, stuff in my arms. I got all them pictures of stuff that done happened to me staying on your property. We ain't got nothing else to talk about. You can get your rent, but you getting a hell of a lawsuit on you. And they like it when I file suits. Perfect. I'm filing one in state court, and I'm going to file one in federal court. And we'll keep it tied up. And I'll take care of all of this, the car outside, and all of it. All of it. It's going to be, you can't do nothing with that. That girl done woke up and came up. Ain't nothing you can do about that. You can't even threaten her either. You can't. Because I'm going directly, do not pass go, to the FBI and send them that complaint. Ain't nothing you could do. And she sent it to the president. Because I went to sleep and they did this. And I want them to stop gassing me. Any more gas that I get, I from here on out, the police is coming. I kept waking up. I put tape over that. And in that same room back there, they got it. I'm going to put the similarities, take pictures of it. That room back there, how it's set up back there, and the room, how it's set up over here. How they got her room set up back there, the bed on the same wall over here. She got her thing covered up. I got mine taped. They ain't going to work. They ain't going to be able to see. They ain't going to be able to see. She ain't lying. She not lying. And that girl was working witchcraft in that room. And doing all that evil stuff, and they put me in to be under that. Don't worry about it. And I'm saying, you knew that girl was doing that, and you let her stay here around me. You put me in danger. And that's failure to provide duty of care. And you said you let her boyfriend run all these wires to the house, and they threatened to burn me up every day. it definitely didn't help that the last time I was at Walmart and I was on live and they pulled a fire truck up in the front and the police that done came out here and they was talking on cell phones, you easily are connecting that conspiracy for me. And now I ain't got nothing else to say. You let them come in here and do this to me every night. And I woke up on Wood Lake Road with that big old gash in my hand where they hadn't stabbed me in my hand. And my nose used to just run like a faucet from the gas. And that's why they had me in that house by myself. And the whole time I was in that sleep, I kept telling Ketchup, I keep sleeping. Why you keep sleeping so much? I don't know. I just keep sleeping. Gas. And they was coming in that every time, gassing me and just coming in the house. No problem. No problem. Let's just get it all written out and just stop talking about it. He gonna get his rent. You can have your rent. But I tell you what, tell you what. Let me get my notes written. I have to keep up with my notebook. So, in response to what I said, I think how I feel right now is determined, motivated. I feel like I need to stay close to the Lord. It's not easy when the when the enemy is caught, and they know that, and that's good and that's bad because it's good because if they feel like they so caught and they don't have no way out, they be willing to settle to keep your mouth closed. But it could be that they be so willing that they feel like they ain't got no other choice. And that's where the FBI job is going to come in. Either way it go, the FBI is responsible for me. So I don't be worried. If something happened to me, the FBI is still responsible for me. And they will get sued. Big time. So they not going to let nothing happen to me. Because they in it. They can't. And Roswell Police Department said the same thing. When I told that lady and now who was doing this and all the federal agencies involved, and I said they tell me every day that they're going to kill me. And she said, we can't let anything happen to you. So they know that this is going on. And so on that note, then I just have to walk through and be willing to file what I gotta file and say what I gotta say. And he ain't gonna argue with it. He's gonna know when he read it. He already knows. He already know. They done told him already. He probably looking at my video right now. They already done told him. She is gonna sue you. She says she is. She might not. But she already talking about you. So that means she ain't gonna turn back. Because she ain't trying to hide what's going on with you no more. And she was. And now she not. Because she just now feeling like you screwed me. Like you really did me wrong. You got me cleaning up in these houses like a slave and they staged as mine, and you swapping all of these people with me, and when I go to bed, all these people that come to this house, like I can't feel it. No, we not cool anymore. I don't want that dialogue with him, but I don't. I woke up that day and I see him giving that girl out that car. China said, bring the stuff from over there that you seen. And he got up and brought the stuff and gave it to the girl in room A. And when I seen how they three connected that, we can't talk no more. Ain't nothing for us to talk no more. Ain't nothing for us to talk about. China made you me, and you connected me with the girl in room A. And that's why everybody that leave out of here be leaving little bits of electronic stuff, and then TVs just keep popping up. It's okay. I'm not worried about it. But it's time to get something filed in the court, and a notice of intent to sue is first. And in the notice of intent, I don't want to talk to you. You will get your rent, but we don't have nothing to say to each other, and this is why you getting sued. And this is what done happened, and I am going to go to the doctor because I'm waiting on them to give me a diagnosis, and this is why I'm going to trap them up. Come on, give me a diagnosis. That's what I'm waiting on. Give me one. And when you do, you're going to be done screwed up because I'm going to go all the way back to Loma Linda in my notebooks when they said they was going to say that I had sarcoidosis in the brain. Come on, come on, come on, do it. And I'm going to link that white lady that was laying on that floor in Emory Hospital that I recorded. Come on, play. Say the right thing. The best thing for them to say is you don't have nothing. We can't find anything. The best thing for you to say, because they probably going to do that anyway, to say you're a liar. But they not, if they do that, they're going to really mess themselves up, because then they can't do that either, because they gonna be in a catch-22. Because if they say she don't have nothing, we can't find anything, they're going to be screwed with all of that false evidence they made. And if they say we do find something and it's sarcoidosis in the brain, I got too much evidence to say that it's not, that it was staged, that all the people that I seen going to the hospital, and then I got the chest x-ray from San Antonio, which is why they constantly removed all of those chest x-rays, even all the way back to Kentucky. They ain't gonna want to do that because there's too many doctors gonna be involved that's not really doctors, and them feds gonna start calling each other and say, we not gonna get into that. So they not gonna want to do that either. They're in a catch-22 on themselves with the medical part, because they're gonna say we can't say she don't have nothing. If we say she don't have nothing, we cannot fucking arrest her. And white man gonna start cussing. And then if they say she do have something, they're gonna say she got all of these objections, and they're gonna be screwed. So they can't do that either. So they're gonna say, what do we do? And they're gonna say we can't kill her either, because we done told too many people. Too many people is involved. Can't do that either. And I'm going to tell the feds all the different things that they said they was going to do. They said they was going to set the house on fire. They said they was going to call me an old man. They said they was going to hit me with a truck. They said they was going to shoot me. They said they was going to gas me. They said they was going to do all these different things. And everything that they said, they have connected. When they said that they had running wires, when they said that everybody got space heaters, they put their own stupid selves, put a fake news thing with every threat that they said. And I'm going to use every one because I got notebooks and I wrote and I backed them up and I took pictures and I made video and I've been recording myself every night that I've been in this house, every single night. And that means to a court of law that that girl did not feel safe. She did not feel safe. And all these threats that I done had, and every time China came in my room, and all the black gloves that they kept putting around, not good look, not good look, not good look. And then he called anybody, they gonna say nothing else for you to do. You gotta pay her, cause you can't kill her. And God ain't gonna allow that. He said, I shall live and not die and declare the works of the Lord. And out of the best agent ever that done looked at this say, you did it. You good. You did it. Because all of that you pushed through. And everything that I felt when I woke up, being raped, people coming in my room, people acting like they lived here, men swapping with me, them putting stuff, leaving the toilet seat down in the bathroom, acting like I'm a man, having to raise it when I go pee, putting stuff here that I didn't buy, getting stuff delivered here, texting and playing on my phone, and don't let me put the cherry on the cake. Everybody's phone here is connected. We're done. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Take everybody's device and turn it into the feds because they're all connected. Let me see your bank card. Nubs. So I said I seen money coming to me this year. It was money all around. Because Marta is screwed. And they're screwed here. And I just think that I want to just say how I feel so it is recorded what is being done to me here. What they did to me. They put me to sleep. And everybody here is from different times that I wasn't here to make me look like a liar. So all of like the infamous China slap, they made that on April the 23rd of 2024. And I didn't get slapped and I wasn't here then. So they had that same guy come and replay the scene with me. And that's why he just reached out like this. And when I swung back, they ended it. So it was not a slap, but they could do the edits to make it. And I'm assuming that that guy was here in 2000 or some period that I wasn't here. Because I didn't live here in 2022, in 2023. I moved back in here in July of 2024. But they're trying to make me look crazy by gassing me and changing the times and the periods. That's why the lineup on the TV is never current. Never. It's never in 2025. It's always old. And so is the YouTube suggestions and the commercials and the people that lived in this house. They bring them back to live in here. So that when you say, I didn't live here with Jermaine, girl, you are a liar. Jermaine is in the room. They said his name was Tony or this. Girl, that's the dude that they say is Jermaine. They lying. You, when you write the name that you stand with, Moses live in Florida, girl, at the Florida house. They doing that. That's what they doing. All these rooms are set up different. Trust me, I know. When I go in there to clean up, and they be bringing their own Wi-Fi connections and boxes, hooking them up. I thought about it too, like how I burped just now, and I've never had that problem before in my life. Never. They did all of that, make me burp, and so that you look like you burp and sound like a man. I was like, why do I burp like that? Because it's stuff that they've been putting in you. I ain't been doing that. So I'm going to start documenting, even though I have everything with body, everything in your body that done changed since you've been here. When I shout, I can still shout, but I get tired fast. When I wake up, I don't feel no burning in my mouth now, nothing on my tongue, nothing in my head or nothing like that is hurting. But when I wake up, it's always either behind my neck, behind this side of my ear, like in the middle, somewhere in the middle part of my brain is hurting. My tongue is numb. My lips feel like they got a frost on them. And the room is real, real dusty. Real dusty. It's gas. And when it's settled, it be all over stuff. So I done started wiping stuff off, mopping the room so I could tell if it's something on the floor. Everybody else in here sleep with stuff under their doors. I don't. I was, and I said, I can't see if something being done if I got something on the door, so don't put nothing under the door. And then you just wake up and they be gone, because they be done did a scene, and they come back and do that same scene with me when I wake up, and it'll look like that was the time, and they do that every day. Today I woke up at 1:30 and they sent a man with a text to say he woke up at my same time. They sent I woke up at almost 1:30 today. I woke up at 1:30 yesterday. So they put you to sleep to the time they want you to wake up. So they controlling and medicating me to make me do what they want me to do, and then acting like it's under witchcraft. No, it's gas, and you sleep because they don't want you going nowhere. Because I might be doing remote employment, or they might be out doing lifts or dashes, and then when you get up, then it looked like your day just started. No, I wasn't. I was asleep. You weren't asleep. You was out dashing or lifting or doing robberies or doing something you had no business doing, or you was probably getting screwed. Like when I took a nap tonight, I dreamed that I was scissoring, and I was like, ugh. I didn't even want to do it in the dream. I was like, what is this? Why are you putting your ugh? So maybe they had, because I text Ketchup and told Ketchup that I was horny and wanted to have sex. And so I was like, if I told him I'm horny and I wanted to have sex, and then I fell asleep at 8 o'clock, I should have got back up about 10 or 11 somewhere. I should have got back up. Why didn't I wake back up? I got back up at 12 something, almost 1 o'clock. I was like, that's weird. And I had that dream, but I also had the dream that it was a man. It was a man. And he was like, I see Jesus. Jesus, man, Jesus did this. Jesus did this for me. And he was preaching, and he was one of them. He was Adidas. He had on Adidas. So that meant he came from the group. And he had on that, and he was like, man, I don't care what y'all say. That's what he was saying in the dream. And he was organizing the football field. So it was something, I know who it was in the dream, but I don't want to say the name. But he saw Jesus, and he was major. And he was like, I see Jesus. I don't care what y'all say. Jesus did this and Jesus did that. Man, I'm done with that. So in the dream, it had turned around. But I don't know why I dreamed that. I dreamed that it was a man, and he had a vagina, but it didn't look right. And he was scissoring. And I was like, why are you ugh, I don't like this. And anytime I have dreams like that, it's either I've been raped or they are playing porn on the TV, because they control that TV. I bet you if I go right now to Bluetooth and I turn this off every day, watch till I go to Bluetooth and it'll be, if I go up to settings and I go to remote accessories, watch, and I click Bluetooth visibility and it be on watch. Told you. I'm turning it off. I'm turning it, going back. I'm gonna check it. It's off. Watch till I check. In a little while, it's gonna be back on. Turn it off. And that's how they be connecting. They use the phone and that forms one, makes one thing. So that every time you're looking at that, you are engaging with their background activity on their phone. And they either looking at either something illegal or children balls or teenage girls or whatever they be doing. But whatever it is you looking at it every time you look at that TV. You are not looking at what you think you're looking at. And every room in here is set up in a different state. They connected. They friends is in another state. So you looking at this person talk to you and they say they from Chicago. Where is the friend connected? They say, oh, I'm talking to my homeboy. Where is he? In Florida. That's your connection. That's where the room is set up as. Then you talk to the next one. Oh, I'm from Michigan. Where's the friend? If I'm talking to my homegirl. Where is she? She in South Carolina. That's where your connection is in the room. I'm talking to my homeboy. Where is he? He's in Louisiana. That's where your connection is. Talk to another one. The chef. The chef is Sean. Where's Sean? Sean's in Atlanta. But where's the homegirl, homeboy? That's where you connected to. And as long as they talking to them, when they talk to them, they running them as you. So if they go and get on the homeboy, let's say they put in room A, they put a girl named, let's see what they would put in room A. Terry. Put Terry in room A. So we put Terry in room A. Terry's homegirl is going to be in California. I'm going to put her in California. No, California was the back room. So room A would be South Carolina. So let's put Terry in room A and let's link her to South Carolina. That room gonna be set up just like South Carolina. So South Carolina gonna run a room for rent that might be at a alcohol and treatment center or it might be at an Airbnb. They're gonna use the same furniture in South Carolina. Terry gonna go on there, hook up Wi-Fi. They're gonna change the Wi-Fi code and they're gonna link it to South Carolina. So they gonna be on the phone. Now Terry is gonna connect to my device and my TV via Bluetooth. We're in proximity. Now then, how she gonna connect to her friend is when they go to talking. They gonna go out. She gonna go out and connect as me, cause she gonna take my phone, put the SIM card in there, go out. Terry, where you at? Oh, I'm at Walmart. All right. Crystal says she gonna eat chicken today. You buy chicken. Come in here, buy chicken. Put the chicken box right there. Camera is right there. When Crystal come out, got the you and the chicken right there. We got the phone. We got the receipt. Bam, you're done. Take the camera, the phone. When she going in there in her stove, Terry gonna call. Not Terry friend gonna call the phone from Ketchup's phone or from Easter's phone. They gonna go in there, call in through WhatsApp, call in, hey girl, what you doing? That's not Easter. That is her friend in South Carolina calling through WhatsApp, texting you while she is in South Carolina at Walmart buying that chicken. So they gonna take that, swap that facial recognition, swap them IP addresses. You was just in South Carolina in Walmart buying chicken. There go the box, there go the phone, there go the receipt, there go the account transaction. They're gonna link it to Cash App. There you go. Turn around and put your hands behind your back. You are a liar. She got Alzheimer's and she is 82 years old. We got her, guys. That's how they do it. And that's what they doing in this house right now. Live. Going on right this minute. While my face is here and that TV connected, they in another room right now watching balls, watching girls, doing something illegal, doing something they ain't got no business doing. Right now. Live. And that's what they did. And that's what they've been doing to me the whole time I've been here. And every time I go to sleep, you getting gas and you getting something for what you did. So when you wake up and this, they be laughing at it. When I woke up at Judson River, the man they was putting the gas in there that hurt your eyes. And so when I woke up, I might be doing this, trying to get it all out of my eyes. They had the feds, the man that acted like he was from Savannah Riverside painting, came to the laundry detergent place and was doing this to me. Like, let me know, keep playing. Then to get another one, ever since I said I woke up, all the boogers was in my nose. Gas, gas. They took that down. They want you to get up there and interfere with it. Because when you get up there and turn it, we gonna act like you doing electrician work. I ain't doing that. I let it stay. but they took it down because gas and look like you're in here doing drugs. Everybody in here got their door blocked. Them last two rooms back there, I don't even think they got ceiling vents. They don't have them because they got this house wired. That's how them people be going up there in the attic. They not going up there in the attic because they fixing no heat and no AC. They going up there to attic to take their gas up there. You keep running your mouth. What do we need to do? Go up there and run it. They calling in specialties. Calling in. Put that gas right there and let it run down at that vent. I'm gonna teach them nigga about keep running her doggone mouth. And that's why they say he said all the vents in the house ain't hooked up. Good. That sounds great for court. Then you can explain. Were all of your vents hooked up? No, they wasn't. Did you have heat going on in the house during the coldest part of this winter thus far? No, we did not. No further questions, Your Honor. Was there a reason that you took the uh, camera down, sir? Yes, I needed to charge the battery. You couldn't charge the battery at the location where it was? You couldn't you didn't have plugs there? Well, I did. You didn't trust your residents. I mean, no, it wasn't that. No further questions, Your Honor. You didn't have a reason. You took the battery and out, and you took the camera because you needed the IP address to be in another location. No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you. Was there a reason that there is the white car outside that hasn't been moved, sir? Did it belong to you? Did it belong to Mrs. Ketchup? But it was parked in front of Miss Ketchup's room. Is that correct? No further questions, Your Honor. Were you checking identification for the people that moved into your property, sir? Did you validate that ID to see if it was real? Did anyone move into your location with the real ID with the star? Were you giving leases to the tenants in your housing development? No further questions, Your Honor. Do you provide receipts, sir? No further questions, Your Honor. Yeah, it's a lot of questions. But when you took that camera off, that's all I needed. Because now I got you. You took the camera off, and you take it to Alabama, you take it to Florida, or you take it around the corner, and you let China and them act on it, and then you bring it around here, and everywhere that IP goes with a phone, and it goes to that TV, and it goes around this house, and that's what they do. And it's just recording and recording and recording, and they take it also down when they don't want people that's in here to be on it. And I done figured that out. Other than that, you saying you took the camera to charge it. Well, that means that the Ring needs a new battery, which we're working on, so that we can give we can give the world better resources. So what you're telling me is that the Ring battery goes out. All right, so we need to replace their battery. All right, cool. And we'll do that. But in the meantime, well, maybe we'll make them solar. How about that? We'll make them solar, or we'll put new batteries in there. Because that sucks that you have to be without security while your thing is charging. I think actually it takes me. Let's not do that, guys. Let's not do solar charging, and let's not do plugging up. I don't believe him, but let's just say for the sake that he did, let's turn a negative into a positive, and let's go ahead and implement my idea with Bluetooth charging. This is perfect. So what I want to do is I want to put the Ring on the outside of the door. I want my own security system. I don't want a security system that depends on Wi-Fi. I want Wi-Fi to sit on level 3 in the connection part. I don't want Wi-Fi on the first level of connection. That is faulty. So I want my own security system, and I don't want Wi-Fi on the first two levels of my um, connection. I want it to be on level three. I want to do system to system and maybe system to uh, a different way, but I don't want to do system to Wi Fi. That is faulty and it's never ever going to provide 100% security, which is why technically all of these security companies are at risk of being sued. For example, Roku is taking my face right now, putting it somewhere in a room where it is not. And that's because they have changed the ID on the camera itself. So in this case, dealing with Ring, I don't want to have on my system that I have created, I don't want a Wi Fi system connection and I don't want that battery issue. So what I want to do is the Ring goes to a box that plugs into your wall and we do Bluetooth charging. You don't have to touch it to anything. It simply charges itself because it's connected to that. And so it will pull the power from that source. And that source will plug into the wall and it will cut itself on and off with that intelligence. So that's what we need to that's what we need to do to fix that. You shouldn't have to unplug a device and not have security because it's charging. That's dumb. So the only way to do that is wherever your security camera is, then what we do is just supply it with artificial power that comes from that right there. So that makes good sense to me. And then the other cameras outside of the house, we could do solar batteries so they never have to come down. And then we'll be good. All set. Save money too. Yay! Solutions that work. So, as you can see, I'm definitely not going to bed tonight. You go to bed tonight if you want to. After you know did all that talking, won't be doing that. But uh, I just want to document as much as possible right now what I'm going through. And it being my birthday, what am I feeling? I don't want to. I'm scared to leave the house overnight for my birthday because of people coming in and what they might do. You know, if they be in here having sex or you know being having drugs or staging stuff in here, and so I don't want to do that. I don't really like to leave my room for long periods of time, but I really did want to go get a hotel and check out. I think I wanted to go. I don't know if I wanted to go the day before my birthday and wake up at the hotel, or and then have, or stay the whole day of my birthday and then check out. I think that's what I wanted to do. But I wanted to definitely go to a nice hotel for my birthday. And I was trying to think of where I could go that I didn't feel that I would be uh, abused badly. Even though I had a great stay at the Westin in the room, the breakfast, whoever cooked the poison was no, don't eat there. Um, so no to that. But I like the room, but the can't eat there. Um, and then I thought about the Sheraton because I like the bath, but they didn't give me any good air. So can't I don't kind of didn't want to do that. And then what other hotel? I didn't really want to try to play around with too many of these fancy hotels and then get there and can't enjoy my stay, because I don't know what they may say or what their check in procedures may be. And I didn't want to be somewhere and be, you know, mad on my birthday because they didn't let me in or they didn't let me stay for whatever reason. So I didn't want to do that. But I had thought about that, to just get me a nice hotel. And so I thought about just only thing to do is just go back where you have been or don't go to a hotel at all. But I really wanted to go to a hotel so I could take a bath. I don't want to take a bath here because China did, and I don't want to sit in the tub. And because they said she was taking spiritual baths, so I don't really want to take a bath here. Um, so I wanted, that's the only reason I really wanted to go to the hotel was to take a bath. So I said, the only thing left to do is just go to the Comfort Inn. It's just cheaper. I might go there or go somewhere. I might go to the Fairfield. That's always a good stay. And then leave the next day and come back to my house and then take myself to dinner that day or something like that. I don't really want to go get no outfit and no clothes because I don't have nowhere to go. Everywhere I go is only people that are mad and that are people that are just waiting to say mean things to me. So I don't get a lot of pleasure of going out. And they don't let me have friends right now. And they don't let my family talk to me unless my family is working. And they don't let me really enjoy myself a whole lot. They want me to just think about dying and then think about how miserable I am and that, of all the different ways that they say they're going to kill me. And and they don't really want me to have a good day, more or less a good birthday. So I don't want to. I don't know about um, what I want to do for my birthday because they're just going to aggravate me a lot, and I don't want to be aggravated a lot. I don't want to feel all these different things. I want to just enjoy myself, and they think the only thing to do is maybe do something and go have a nice dinner and hope it's not poison, and maybe get something, do your hair and look pretty. But I just feel like right now I don't have the desire. Maybe it'll come, but right now I know I'm gonna do my nails. I know I'm gonna do my toes. I already got them. I'll probably do my toes tomorrow for my birthday. I said I might want to go do a yoni steam, but then again, I'd be thinking of anything with when it comes down to stuff going in your body. This is not the time to be doing anything like that. So I thought about going to get a facial. Don't do that. I thought about going to get a massage. Definitely don't do that. I thought about going to uh, go to the mall. That's the only thing I can do. Go to the mall and take myself shopping for my birthday. Maybe go on the 6th and find me something, I don't know, just to be in the atmosphere and just maybe just try to find something that I want, but I don't, I don't, I don't really, why buy stuff and then you go out and you can't really have a good time when somebody's sitting across from you saying, we're going to kill you, or, it's on somebody's tag or on somebody's shirt, or, you know, or you're worried about who's in the room. So I may just get a room so that I can take a bath, and then I want to take a bath. I want to be in a room, and I want to be, um, may get myself some good bubble bath, and then I may just soak and just listen to some music, and then, I don't want to drink any alcohol or wine, and then I want to just, um, it would be good to have sex for my birthday, but I only want to have sex with ketchup because anybody else is going to be a part of the plot. They're not going to let me have sex with somebody real and like somebody that is remotely attracted to me in the least bit. Like, they're not going to allow that. So I can only have sex with ketchup because he's already a swap, and I can have sex with anybody that's short, that looks like a kid, or anybody that's skinnier than me, so I can really look like I'm dominating them. And then I can have sex with anybody that just looks like a kid, or like just really look like they don't have a backbone at all, and that looks like they got a vagina, and that if their penis is small. It used to be they only sent me men that had big penises, but now they have changed, and they only send me men that insist on sending dick pics that are small, so that they look like children. So when they go and, you know, think of these trumped up charges, then they can say she likes to look at children online, you know. So, no, they won't let me they won't let me have sex with somebody real that's like a real guy. You only can get guys that look like they're running from the FBI. You only can be with guys that look like they're on the terrorist list from the FBI. You only can be with guys that look like they're smuggling drugs into the country. Or you only can have sex with girls, maybe from a strip club, Magic City or something, strokers maybe, but any females, because the guys like to look at that anyway, so they will definitely allow that. Um, but no, no regular, tall, working, classified, legal American citizens. No, has to be something from the FBI's most wanted list. You can do that. You can have sex with any of them. Um, any animals, dogs. You can masturbate all day. They like to look at that. You can do that, but no real heterosexual sex with a man and a woman in the confines of a hotel room like adults. No, we're not doing any of that. That's too normal. We have to do something, get all wrapped up in some Muslim gear, wrap your head, get a long machete, and maybe stand there and, get some sheets and drape them on, maybe look like you're Arabian, and then put some language on the TV in a different language, and you can have sex doing that. But no, no regular American man that likes women only. Has to be something they can play with. And if they can't play with it, then you can't do it. It's just not the way it works. I don't care what people say. I, I know what they do, and you're not free in that area. I'm not free because I can't do anything if they can't play with it. If they can't manipulate it and turn it into a crime, the answer is no. And how you know the answer is no, it ain't gonna work. Like you can't get a bank account. The answer is no. Why is the answer no? Because you're gonna use that money network card because it don't have a name on it. Okay, and we got it hooked to disability benefits because if you keep talking, your fucking legs are gonna come off. So you're gonna shut up and you're gonna do what we said and you're gonna use that card and you're not getting a bank. But at the same time, the banks that you apply to, we've already got those cards. So shut up. And that's the way that it is. That's the way that it works. And you get that answer. That's your answer. That decline. They only want all the banks do the same thing. You apply, they say set up your username and password. They go, what color do you want your debit card? They be recording you doing all of that. And then when you get done, they say, we're sorry. We have declined your application, blah, blah, blah. And they be done made all of that. And they had you make a username and password, had you sign in and everything. And they get right to that point and they say, sorry, it's declined. And that they be done on the other screen of that, they say, your debit card is on the way. And they taking a picture of that. They not taking a picture of the decline. And they going to swap that from the other device. And you got that phone. And they going to send that card out in the mail. And then they're going to get you to order something online. Some reason you're going to have to go to the mailbox at the same day that that card is going to be coming in the mail. And UPS right up here at Church Street, definitely going to put it right there in their box. And they're going to have China go at 10 o'clock that morning and pick it up. And they're going to have you go around 2 when Lyft comes. And they're going to swap you out with China going to the same mailbox because she got the other key, or a Mexican got the other key because they took the other key in October of 2023 on MARTA, bus number 93. So they're definitely going to go into the box with the same key, pull out their debit card, they're going to swap it, and there you have it. And you're going to say, I didn't have the debit card. Ma'am, the debit card was activated on this day. Why do you think the Chase Bank erased those recordings in my the NO15, wait, NOC3, whatever phone that was that Metro sold me that was an Obama phone that I had from February to June the 1st, exactly 4 months. I recorded that I got that Chase Bank card out of there and they erased it. So, yeah, that's what they do. But I wrote it down, but it doesn't matter. They don't care anything about what you write down. They really come in here and put you to sleep and take their thing and erase it. You don't believe me? Look at my number 4 notebook. They erased. Anybody look at that number 4 notebook, they're going to say, look at it. Number 4, look at it. And they're going to say, it's just literally, you just see writing and just see a bunch of empty lines. Writing and empty lines. They didn't even care. They didn't even think, just tear the whole page out. Golly. Or just, they just erased paragraphs out the middle of a page. They're going to look at that and say, and where they messed up was they left quotations on some pages because I underlined like that man did that junk was, it wasn't funny but it was funny because they put that commercial in Marietta. when I was out there on Canton Road with that man. Child, please, that man, you did, and he did that line like I be doing. They did that. They did. They don't. They don't care. So I do lines and I do quotations and I do explanations. So they be writing just like me. So they did that and put that line. And I said, they erased all around that and had left those little things. And I said, that's because they be working in the middle of the night. They be sleeping. Just like Unit 707 down the street at Public Self Storage on River Highway 85. Unit 707 in May or June of 2020. We had a storage there. It was a black female, and it was 707. And I don't know why they keep doing that. They put that watch on TV. I don't know why they keep doing that. It was a old gold Timex. Old. I threw that thing away. And I said, Ketchup, call the man and tell him that he left this in this furniture. And so Ketchup did, and the man said he didn't want it. And I said, throw that junk away. I didn't want no parts of it. I knew it was something set up. They put that on TV tonight. I don't know what the deal is. And they had it at the um, Hyatt Hotel in Dunwoody. It was on the ground when I walked past it. I don't know why they keep flashing that old gold watch. I seen it at that in the furniture, the dresser that we got from that man, but I don't want that junk. I told Ketchup to throw it away. We threw it away, threw it over the fence. And so, but either way, they took the sides of the storage down. They always give me the unit that they have control over next door. This gives them access. So when you go to a storage unit, the law is next door all times. They're assigning the units. So they assign it so they can come in and take their walls down, and that gives them access to yours, and they never have to unlock your unit. So they took the walls down and took the walls down, and the man had on the muddy shoes, and he walked all over the walls, and they put them back up and forgot to wipe them shoes off. Child, I walked in there and them shoes was going straight up the wall. I said, so who was in here? Split? I put them pictures all over the place, and the FBI said, we gonna get you. Don't worry, we gonna get you. That's okay, no problem. I'll be waiting. So they got mad. They got those pictures too. So okay, so why they something went on in October of 2022, no, 3, from October the 12th of 2023 to October the 25th of 2023. I need to find proof of where I was. I know I got receipts because that's when they stole my wallet, and they got me traveling, or they got me somewhere for 2 weeks. So, and they stole my wallet, and it had my ID. They stole my black wallet that Kenneth Cole or somebody on the front, Jessica Simpson. On the front, it was either on the 93 bus, or I think it was I think it was on the MARTA 93 bus, because I was on the phone with the scout at Clayton County, and they seen me had my wallet open. And I had never took that route before, so I didn't know how fast we was gonna be at the station. And the girl was sitting all the way over there in the corner, and she was a scout too. And she, I remember her saying, "You could go, get off the bus." And I was like, "No, just go ahead." And she was like, "You could go ahead, get off the bus." And that was because she knew that my wallet was laying there, and they stole it. And then I also thought it was when I went to ask questions at the desk at the library, but I think it was the buzz. That's why that lady held me on the phone so that I could be aggravated that long. And they got there. She aggravated me on purpose so that I wouldn't have my mind on the wallet and I wouldn't know that it was still in there. And they would just rush everybody off the bus and I would forget the wallet. And so it had my ID, it had receipts, it had my blue SD card, it had my uh, another black and red um, USB. It had my Social Security card. It had Fifth Third Bank's debit card ending in 0633. It had, what else did it have? It had my receipts to writing certified letters, and they stole it. Yep. And I can't wait to say, so the FBI was watching me all that time, and you saw who took my wallet, and you didn't get it, and you didn't notify me either. So you watched the crime. So then we have proof that you watch crimes and don't get involved. So you watched my wallet get stolen and taken, and it had the money in it that I had just went on Facebook and said I wasn't going to spend. So they took it because it had those bills in it. I think it had $160 in it, or yeah, like almost $100, something like that. And so they took it because I said I wasn't going to spend the money that they had gave me, and they got mad. So, but they needed me to get an ID at that time because they said that they had just got out of prison. So that's why they needed me to get a new ID. But they had me out of town for 2 weeks or somewhere for 2 weeks from October the 12th or 14th to the 25th. I don't know where they had me at. I guess we would definitely find out. But I'm making a lot of noise about that. So I'm going to post a video about that too. That I need that to be seen because now you can see the connection and why the wallet was stolen. And then after that, they stole it again on November the 3rd because they wanted those SD cards. And I think they were probably wanting to do an arrest then. And they needed to get those SD cards out of my possession before they did it. But I think somewhere in there somebody said, no, we're not ready yet because we got another hole to fix. And so I think that's what happened. Because other than that, they were trying to get me out, from having those SD cards because those SD cards that they had too much information on them that they would have just been slaughtered if they would have tried to take me to court with all those SD cards because those SD cards had my whole life on it from 2018 all the way up to 2023 when my wallet was stolen. So it was nonstop. I'm talking about recording everything from the inside of the house to Harvard to me making phone calls to pictures to um, the vehicles I had. It had everything from 2018 on the way up. So they could not arrest me and then have those SD cards in my possession. It would have been impossible. So they had to arrange for them to be stolen. And so what they did was they act like it was witchcraft, and but it wasn't. What it was I went to Ketchup said you want something to eat, and then he took me to KFC, and they told him, and they put something in the drink, and I remember I stopped drinking it in the car, and it had made me very drowsy and sleepy, and they had told Ketchup aggravate her, get her mad, so that she's not paying attention and she gonna be tired, and when we gonna get her when she get in that room. And so what they did was God didn't allow that to happen. He was still protecting me. So what they did was they said, send her up there to the room, get her aggravated. So Ketchup got me aggravated. I was upset. He was yelling at me, and I started crying. And I had the wallet right up there. I believe still that I think that Ketchup just took it. And I had it, and he started yelling at me, and no, and I got it back because I remember I forgot it. I got it off the thing, went upstairs. I was sitting down. I put it down on the side of me. I was tired. I was trying to write. I was locked out. They had locked me out of the room so that they could get me to come back down to the check-in desk without Ketchup and do the whole scene again. And I got they knew that would make me mad and send me over the edge. And I just sat down, and then they sent the Mexican boy and the young Mexican girl. And I just was like, I'm over it. And I got up, and I was pissed, and it fell. And when it fell, the master in 204 came and picked it up. They had me in 206. 204 came out, grabbed it, and took it back to his room. And that's why when I asked him, what do you think they said when they found my thing? He said, jackpot. That was my word. And that's what he said. So the reason when I came upstairs, I knew when I had seen the room, this is adjoining rooms, and they got you in a drug hotel. If you go to bed in this room, they going to kill you because they going to come in through this other room, and they already got you in a drug environment, and they going to kill you. You can't stay here. So when I went in there, I said, I can't stay here. Didn't have my wallet. You can't get emotional. You are too far out, and you don't have nothing. I knew that the agents is always next door to me. So I got mad. I knocked on his door. Bring your ass to the door because I know you're in there, and I know that you're a federal agent because y'all always stay next door. And that's why I went to his room. And I didn't have nothing. I had money on my card, and I knew that he had to connect. And once I connected with him and they seen and I let it go public that I'm with him, you're safe. And so they drugged me. They put me to sleep. They made me bleed out my nose and everything. But I was alive. Because if I would have stayed in that room by myself that night, they were going to come in there, drug me, kill me, and say that I died of or got killed or something happened because of something else. So God protected me and didn't let me stay in that room by myself. When I saw that adjoining door, I said, oh, definitely not. Won't be doing that. And this is a drug hotel too? Hell no. Because they will do anything if that camera is not in view. Because they're going to say, how will we come in a door? Nah, that's exactly what they would do. And so, don't be standing there. And they was already set up at the desk, and ain't nothing here but drug addicts. Girl, if you go to bed in there, if you want to, don't be stupid all your life. So no, won't be sleeping there. And they stole my wallet. They needed those SD cards. And so that's when they did it. They stole them. It was about, they got about 40,000 plus easy. Because I got 20,000 right now and just in Gmail. So they got easy about 60,000 different images, videos, and they got about 150 to 200 SD cards. And they got three iPhone um, cartridges that connect to your phone so you could download data. They got two USB drives. They got a lot, and they stole. That's why they called it a jackpot. They got a lot, and they edited and been taking their time to edit and fix everyone. And I knew they had it. This is how I knew they had it. They talked too much. I knew they had it when they came up with the when they start talking about being an author, writing a book, because I had my whole book on that drive. And so when they seen that, they put the narrative out there and they started building the narrative. And when I did that, I knew they had the drive because that was on there, and that's why you talking about it, because you got it. And so I know that no, the FBI would not be who they are if they let somebody steal that, knowing all of the data that is on there. That they would. They're not going to let that happen. So when they stole it, I said, well, the good thing about that is they're going to find something on there that they can use against me, and I will catch them from there. And then I said, at the same time, they took it to see how smart I am, to really see what they're dealing with, even though they already know, because they were editing those SD cards as I made them. They were definitely doing that. So when I went to sleep, especially at AIQ's house, oh, you're going to sleep, and we're going to get the camera, and we're going to erase and re-record and this. That's why all those SD cards got all those different alphabetical terms on them, because that's what they were doing. So they knew she is smart and she records everything. So they were doing it too. So they could have also taken the person that is really trying to see if I'm nuts or not. He probably wanted to see just how much because that's every white person's goal. I found this out in October of 2020. When you make a federal complaint against anybody in a federal capacity, the first thing that they're going to do is they're going to send out somebody to look at you, to see if you clean, presentable, see if you're nuts, to see, to follow you, to see what's going on, and to see at the same time what they got to do to take you down. Yeah, they're gonna come out and evaluate you, and you ain't gonna know it, but I knew it because I knew when I made that federal complaint and sent it in. The it was two. It was a white man. I think it was a white man and a black man, and they came to Waffle House, and they sat there and they watched me. They watched me order. They watched me. They watched me walk out, and he was staring at me to see, is she nuts? Is she clean? I see stuff in the truck. Is she really homeless? Does she really got somewhere to go or not? and they was assessing me to see is what they know when you mention gas and you mention that kind of stuff. Okay, they perk up. All right, wait a minute. She's all right. We know she knows this happens. Okay, she's not telling no lie. Well, let's see what all is true. So they started paying attention, and so they started paying attention because all of them want to see, did this girl really get all of this stuff? Because I'm telling you, they when the feds, when I used to take out my SD cards, oh, they got nervous. They couldn't stand it because everybody's looking. Every agency is looking because every agency is saying, look at what this girl is saying online. We need to stop her. So everybody was looking. So when I pull out them SD cards, mm-mm, that junk used to be hilarious. When I used to be in that Dodge Ram in McDonough, Georgia at KFC, when I used to go there and sit to eat and then look through my, every time I pull out them SD cards, the law would have Easter call, ketchup call, AIQ would call. They would say, call her, get her. It used to be hilarious. And that's when I knew I got them. I got them. I got them real good. Because I used to know I'm going to pull out these cards and watch, they're going to get mad and they're going to call. And they call every single time they want to get me out of them SD cards because they never wanted me to play that evidence without knowing who all was looking on there to see what all they had did to me. And so they would do it. So every time I pulled them out, they would call. They to get me, um, to get me busy. If I was, it's also what I used to use at DoorDash. When they wouldn't let me get no orders at DoorDash, okay, fine, I'll go pull out my SD cards. Ding ding, you got a $20 order. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's time to go. Yeah, pull out the SD cards. DoorDash is gonna send you an order real quick. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about that. And so I knew, okay, play with it. You ain't going to work today? Oh, you don't want to send me no orders? Okay, no problem. I'll find something to do. Pull out my SD cards. Yeah, and get an order real quick. Okay, here you go, Chris. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah, they used to do that, and that's back then. They was dinging. They was dinging then. So you pull out an SD card. Yeah. Okay, Crystal. Okay. 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 Yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Okay, you can go to the order. Yeah, that's what I thought. And if you turn my orders off again, I'm gonna pull out my SD cards again. How about that? I'll pull them out and play it all, and they would be like, okay. And so that's how it was. But this is when it was small. I miss it being small because it was only me, and it was probably, probably about 50 agents here, but it was small, you know, and now it's huge, it's massive, and they're all over the place. And so I can't, the conversations, just the dialogue isn't the same. We used to talk, it was, they liked when I talked to them like this. They used to love it. They used to tell people, don't call her. She's busy. They used to tell AIQ, give her a blunt, and when she smokes, put her out because she likes to talk when she gets high. I used to hear them, and they used to say it. I used to hear them when they weren't talking to me. That's weird. And God did it. He made me weird. And so AIQ did it. He used to smoke, and I said, you finna get put out? And he'd be like, all right, I gotta go to work. And you can just call me in. No, the FBI don't want to talk to me. And I used to love it. And I used to get in my truck, and they used to keep me safe all the way there. And as long as I'm talking to them, they wouldn't, no gas, no getting put to sleep. And so I used to talk to them, and they'd be up all night long. And I used to go and park, and I used to get something to eat, and I'd be so happy. and I'll be talking to them, and they be right there, and I just loved it. I loved it. I loved to talk to them. I loved to talk to them. I used to go park, and I used to get something to eat, and I said, okay, wait, I'm gonna go get me something to drink, and they'd be like, okay, and then they would, you know, I was like, I'm just gonna get something to drink, and they would be like, do 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 do, or they would ding me, be like, say okay, and then I would go park, and then I'd be like, Child, what was y'all doing today? Child, that junk ain't going nowhere. And then if they get real mad, then I know like they would send like ambulance or something like that, or they would ding me. Like they like one ding could be change the subject, you know. A soft pause, might be they not mad. It just depends. But I knew what to say and what not to say to not make them mad. Don't call their names and they're not mad. And don't call their tags and they're not mad. But if you just say they did and they did, then they're not mad and you probably won't get gassed. But if you call an agency's name, they're going to be mad. And so I used to love to talk to them. We were friends. Even though they were doing this to me, I didn't, I would, I would just still say that I never felt alone, even though I was out there like by myself to the visible. I was never alone. They used to come pull up and park and hop on my phone and do dirt and then ride off and blow. And then, the white man in Roswell used to do stuff and they blow kisses and then they would text me when they got me. And, they would actually text me, gotcha. I'd be like, child, please, you need to get out of here with that junk. And so it was a game. And that went on for all these years. And now they just be like, stop. How do you just stop something that somebody had you doing all this time? Like, I'm used to talking to them. I'm not it was what we did. It was the way it worked. When I made the first complaint, they wanted to talk, and they talk in ways that is not verbal. They send you messages and tags and words and shirts and YouTube and Google. And so when I got to make the first complaint, they wanted to talk. When I smoked, they all get on the phone. They they clear their schedules. When I smoke, we're listening to Crystal. She's busy. That phone ain't nobody calling. Nobody. They Easter, nobody. Nobody. I am important. When I smoke, child, please. I know every white man in the world, I had their attention on that phone when I smoked. And that's what they liked in 2020 because they knew she finna get us. So we need to hear where we're caught so we'll know what we need to change. And that's what it was. That's what he said he was going to do to me. He sent me a message and he said, You got me real good. And he said, But give me time and I'm going to change everything. And he said, I'm going to make you do it all. I said, You don't make me do nothing. And he said, Yes, I am. I'm going to make you do it. I said, Child, please. And so that's why he be on my phone, swapping. To when you go in the store and you pay for your stuff and you swipe your card, that's not technically your card. He done swapped it to a credit card. And nothing you can do about it. That's why he said he gonna make me do stuff I don't want to do. So it makes me look like I'm a criminal. I'm not. I don't have no control over how they connect my card to cards that's not mine that are around me. And so that's what he did. He just didn't think I was going to be that smart. And then when he seen that I was that smart, then he said, I made you that way. Then he turned from I made you that way to I'm going to kill you. Then he turned from I'm going to kill you to I'm going to put you in a prison. He keeps just changing. So, no, that's the way it started. It was just small. Me and the small feds and the wreck feds. And we were, it was a nice love hate relationship. And I was, they get on my nerves. I go and tell, and then they listen, and then they be like, "Well, you didn't get no money at DoorDash today because you kept talking. We told you to stop talking." And then I'd be like, "Well, you shouldn't have been in the store," and I wouldn't say anything. And then that's how it was. We were talking, and then they're talking as um, a shirt or a verbal. I mean, a shirt or a tag with the phone and a ding. That's how it started. And then everybody got wind of it, and it just went haywire. And the messages, they just, everybody is not fed, and you can't imitate them. They are original and very sophisticated. And so they just started telling other people. And then by the time I got to California, the people was crossing all up the messages so bad. They had Levi's with Adidas, and those the messages don't go together. And the wrong shoes with that don't go with that. This is Levi's is one agency, Adidas is one, Puma is one, and it all goes with uh, a form. It's a formula to it. It's not just they wore something. You get the shirt and you get the message and then you get the ding and it's gonna be on a time. They're very strategic. So you'll get if let's say they want to say I love you, which they're not gonna say that. But let's just say they did want to say I love you. They're gonna say I love you at 141, which is gonna be six. And you're gonna get a ding and you're gonna look up and it's gonna be a white man and he's gonna have flowers in his hand, and then he's going to get in the car, and in the back is going to have a heart tag and it's going to be California. And then you're going to open your phone and it's going to be YouTube and it's going to be the slow dancing song. That's how they send messages. That's how you have a conversation. And that's how it works. So you get the song that you know. They're going to send it with a familiar content, something that's familiar to you that sparks your mind to think in this direction. So if they want to spark your mind to think love, they're gonna say, what is she gonna get googly all about? Oh, that she likes that slow dancing song, and she know that comes from a white man. Okay, slow dancing. So that's gonna be at 141. All right, let's send it at 141. Then he's gonna have somebody. It ain't gonna be him. He gonna be done had somebody come out of that store when I tell you, cause she finna pull up. All right, she gonna pull up to the gas station. Come out of that store when I tell you, cause she gonna look up when I give her the ding. It's just science. She's gonna look up, come out of the door with flowers. When you come out of the door with flowers, he gonna be done had him with the tag. It's gonna have a heart and it might have something uh, WBU, which is the first tag that I seen when I got to California of that white man that was so fine. It didn't make no sense whatsoever. And so they will do that and they will do that. And then you got the song and you got your time and you got the message. And then when you open YouTube, it's going to say something about woman gets married with all these flowers and roses. that's how they give you an impression, and that's how you get a message. And you get the same thing when it's a death threat too. And so um, it it got so bad in California where I didn't want to look at the phone. I hate looking at the phone because if you look at it, they can send you something so terrifying, and you'd be like, I hate it, and you just stuck with these internal visual haptics. And according to research, psychological research, a visual threat is worse than a verbal because you got a mind, a sight, and you can internalize how it's going to happen versus you just say that you're going to do something to somebody you don't really have nothing to put in your mind. So because they are little gods, they know how to play with your mind. So they had Paul Harris in California was this is when I got to Amazon, and Amazon wanted to know, Amazon's execs wanted to know because they had got wind of it. What are they doing to this girl? So Amazon had me under surveillance, and they had me with agents, and they too took my SD cards. They took them too. All of them still, because everybody is wanting to cover themselves. So everybody still. I don't care what agent it is, they all steal evidence. Because let's say Amazon sent theirs and they said, well, she's working for y'all and she got this on that SD card. The feds is going to tell them, and they're going to come out there and steal it. They are going to steal it. They're going to say, let's go for a ride. And they're going to take you somewhere and leave your stuff. You ain't got to worry about bringing that. It's okay. We're going to take care of you. And you go with them if you want to. They're going to buy whatever. They have money. They're rich. They buy you whatever you want to have. Whatever you want, you can get it. But while you're out, somebody is going to be tearing up your SD cards. Yeah, and that's what they did. Paul Harris took me out for a long drive. They said she likes to ride. He said, come on, let's go get something to smoke. We went, got something to smoke, went to the store. You can have whatever you want. I was like, yes. Got me some gummies, got me some Miz. Went here, drove by the little orchard patch, trying to see over here. Yeah, and they is tearing that camera up, and they actually engraved it while I was gone. And I opened it up, my SD cards was gone, and they left me a nice little message on the inside of my camera pack, and they said it is not Ketchup's fault. Yep, and that is what they did. But they had stole my SD card, and they stole it because it had Easter calling me on September the 4th or the 5th, no, between the 3rd and the 4th, telling me about Ketchup's wreck in 2021. And Easter sent me the pictures, and I was in California, and they did not need that. Plus, I had my phone on record of the conversation, and they messed up, and the person that was over texting me was seeing the messages changed, and so did the federal agents in the Sonesta Hotel. They seen it too, and they didn't need me with that much evidence, so they came and bought me something to get me out of the house, and they stole it. So I knew why they did it, but I couldn't have it because that would blow everything out the water, and so they came and stole it, took it. And so, but at the same time, they had people while I was at Paul Harris' house looking at my phone. That's when I knew somebody out here is with you, because while I was at his house, they um, took my phone apart while I was asleep, and I just happened to, they hadn't cloned me then, and they weren't gassing me at that time. And I woke up and um, I didn't let him know that I seen him, but I seen him and he had my phone and he was looking through every single piece of my phone. And I was like, thank you, Jesus. And I went back to sleep. And he don't know to this day that I seen him, but I did, and that's why I liked him until the next time. But I liked him, and because he was looking at my phone, and then when I left his house, they took off the bar off my phone so that I wouldn't get. They changed all of my notifications, and they changed like I couldn't get no more um, death threats through Google. They couldn't send me that. They just changed my whole, and I said, thank you, Jesus. It was like a blank screen. And I woke up and they had made it all better for me. And I was glad. And I had, for the first time, and I don't know how long, I had peace on my phone. And so I was glad. I felt indebted to to Amazon. I thought they were helping me at that time. And then they were, but they were consistently asking what and who. And I said, I cannot say nothing because Eastvale, not wrapped tight at all. Loose cannons, one screw, and it's dangling. No, no. Even though I talk, I'm not going to talk about that. No, no, they not wrapped too tight. So they kept asking. I don't want to talk about it. I just don't ever want to work there ever again in my life. I felt the worst. I hated going there. I hated going there. I hated it. When I walked in the door, welcome to hell. I hated it. And they used to overlay TD Jakes. I used to look up all the time. They was trying to make me paranoid. They used to say, watch out for your head. And then it'd be stuff moving and people working on stuff. I hated it. Then I went to the bathroom. They got NFC on. Then they sent that wire transfer to the bank while I was at work. I ain't had no money, and I looked in the account, and they done put $123 in there. God, Lee, I don't want this. Can't send it back. Where did it come from? I didn't make no money. I'm not spending it. And it was hell. They put the little girl around. There wasn't no clothes. Honesty. Then they was still acting like they was working for me. They put the little black girl, the lady the fed mama, brought her up there, told her what to do. She got her little red iPhone SE with all the cats all over it, recording me all night. Then the man, Latino with the gambling habit, leaves work early, leaves me with nothing to do, nobody in the whole thing. I'm just standing there with the girl talking, looking like you a real pedophile wanting to talk to this young girl all night. They left us here and put us in this corner to make me look like I'm really interested in her, and they just talking, and they telling her what to ask and talk about dating and love. They just ain't retarded. And Jerry and Logan. and Amazon has a medical facility, and you ain't signing no documents when you get that job that you uh, are consenting to them having your medical records. That's a very good point to bring up. But I hated it. I hated working there. And they used to threaten to kill me every single day. And used to go in my truck and leave dead bugs on the seat and leave the door open so I know they've been in there. Robert, Paul, the black guy, the white guy that been to the war, but young with the charger. They used to play with my time, log me out, make A to Z reports. They dropped the thing on my feet so that they thought I could sue Amazon. I'm not going to sue Amazon. I'm not going to file a report. That was God. They did it on purpose. They put the thing loose, a pole, told me to go over there and work by myself. I go over there, they make the pole fall. Falls on my foot. I'm not suing Amazon. I'm not gonna not come to work. Love to play games. Gwanda, you should sue him. Get some my girl, you out your mind. You be go ahead, get your money for him time. Follow this, and ain't gonna get no money. And I'm not suing Amazon. Forget it. I didn't sue. Sure they did. And that's what they did. Speaking of suing and jobs, they redid KJ's Market. The man that sexually harassed me at Staff Zone, they turned that into KJ's. It's not KJ's from 2012. They just be doing stuff. But no, they just be making lawsuits. So I didn't want to work at Amazon. And they were trying to figure out, what does this girl know? Because we know she's got weird capabilities. So what has she found out? What does she know? And this is when they thought, this is when it was always the agents in the background of the agents that was setting me up. It was always the agents in the back of the background trying to say, what can we do with this? And that's when I heard the black man, they always talk in twos and threes, like they think I don't understand. They used to tell people that at one point. Say it twice and say it a third time. And the man said, what do you see? What do you see? He overlaid Bill Winston. And he said, what do you see? They hadn't cloned me yet. But they really didn't want to know about what I seen. They think they do, but they don't really want to know. It was like that in the Bible. All of the people that God used to talk to the king, every last one of them in the Bible, if you look, they say the man said you can't get mad. If you ask me what God said, it can't be no judgment coming to me. They don't really want to hear it, and it's really not anything bad that God wants to say. But I'll tell them what God said to do and why he said to do it, and they didn't like it. They didn't like it at all. God is not cool with slavery. And if you got anything like it, he's not cool with it. So that's the first thing. God said. And then I told them some other stuff, and they didn't like it. They like it, but they didn't like it. They wanted to wish it came from them. And so they started trying to call me a witch and evil, because they would say, shut up, we're watching, but I don't need you to watch. I need me a freaking check. First, like some millions. And then they told me they were going to do it at Loma Linda. Wells Fargo came to Loma Linda with their card. I'm talking about a real physical, see it, Wells Fargo card was at Loma Linda. They came and they said on the back of the card how much. And so, but the feds have always been in the way, because they told me that if you take any money from anybody, we're going to take it and we're going to say that you are a terrorist. So I didn't want to take any money, and I didn't know how to take any money, because at the same time, everybody is still talking to me under cover talk. This is not, yeah, you can say that you went and seen a card, and that does count. You can take a picture of it, but they're just going to say that it was just a card that somebody dropped. And how much on the back, they're just gonna downplay it. They're not gonna make that relate to this, even though they know that it is. So Wells Fargo came and they asked how much, and they asked me. The man in Loma Linda said that he was paying me, and I said I want $630 million or something like that. I said no. I was just playing, and I said I want $1 billion, and the feds chimed in and said you need more than that. And so the man got mad at me after, in November of 2023, he got mad at me, and he told me that he got mad at me on the phone. He said he got mad at me because I defended R. Kelly. And so I told him back, I did not defend R. Kelly. I defended the circumstances around the issue, meaning the girls are 16 and are old enough to leave home and don't come back, but are not old enough to have sex. I defended that none of the girls said that they physically raped them. I defended the fact that he was allowed to do it for so long and was known to not treat these women well, and that they wanted to get pissed on, but they got pissed on. And that's what I defended. And I defended that regardless of what he did, he should not have been in an operation. The operation came from something that he did not do. And this is why he's in jail. It's not for the girls that they said he did. That's what he got. Because he didn't do something that he was supposed to do. And so that's what it was. And so this guy got mad at that. And so the offer was taken off the table. And so, because he had said, I'm going to help you and I'm going to be there. And whoever he was, he had stupid money. And that's when I started to see like all of this money showing up at Loma Linda. And then my statement that I made, and it really wasn't to defend him. It was to defend what I saw around it, that regardless of what his sexual preferences were, and I'm not defending them. I'm saying you still cannot condone an operation where you're making false evidence. This is what I'm saying. The girls were not raped, they wanted to go. And he pissed on them, literally. And now they made a story. And the guy didn't like that, I guess. Probably because it was, I'm associated with being Robert, especially at the Webster house. So this is why they came they came up with this, that they saw brilliance, they saw all of the stuff that I was doing, but with white people and rich white people at that, their political values weigh heavily on their personal choices. And black people in our culture, we're not that way. If we like you, we like you, and we don't care who you vote for or who you think is innocent or free. White people are the complete opposite. You have to like, in order for them to like you, they have to know who your president of choice is and what are your health care values, and okay, she's a good person. All of that makes you a good person to them. Whereas black, you good to us if you just loyal and faithful and you like to laugh and you stay in your house and chill. White people are not like that, especially not when you're rich. They're on a whole different level of choosing their friends. They gotta go to the same political parties, and they gotta, you know, play at the same golf course and network with the same people, and you gotta like this one and vote it for this one, and got stocks over here, and so do I, and we go and vacation together, and they gotta do all that before you can be cool. And I really didn't care about all that, because what I had to say only had something to do with the purpose that I was trying to defend, that you can't set up these operations to take people down in mass forms just because something went wrong in these high profile society groups. And so I don't know, but that's where the offer came in. And then after that, I don't know, the guy, he didn't say nothing else after that, whether he was there or not. I don't know. Quite sure they never go away once they because everybody is interested in how this is really going to end. Like, they know that they say they're going to kill me every day, but is this girl really going to die? Or is God really going to defend her? Because they see God. I know that. They said that the other day. They said that on TV the other day, literally, that they see God. So they see God, and but I need them to see a check. I don't care about you seeing God. Great. I wanted that. Now see a check and send it, and a disclosure. And all of this can be done with. I don't know why this is still going. I mean, I know why, because I'm in the state of Georgia, and the state of Georgia feels like, why do we pay for stuff that we can just gas her and make her retarded and put her in a nursing home? Who's going to debate us? That's Georgia, and you can't. Only God can fix people like that. Georgia's not wrapped too tight, and every time I hear them say, "Go to go to Tennessee, go to this state," I say, Lord, they are still trying to send me to another place. They just want me to keep moving around. And you go to Tennessee, you're really not in Tennessee. You're in Oregon. You go to Oregon, you're really not in Oregon. Oregon is Maine. You go to Maine, you're really not in Maine. Maine is Colorado. And you just keep moving around so they can play these games. Because every address is something else. 1517 Bethesda is 1517 Bethesda in Texas. It's 1517 in Louisiana. It's 15-17 in Alabama. You just play games with them, and they make these roads look just alike. So that when you get in court and they say, you were here on April 2021. No, I was not. I was out in being homeless in out there by Sandy Plains Road and have no money. And in May, Pam Dar called and gave me the check somewhere in the April. Ketchup is the one that got me that. Bless his heart. Ketchup is the one, because I told Ketchup. And I said they won't give me my check from O'Reilly's, and they hit me. And Aunt Betty Joyce said it's a $50,000 wreck. They gave the $50,000 to CPU 6412, and they told me at Brittany's house, Lester did, told me, you're not getting no more than $5,000. That's what the Fed said. They told me that verbal conversation. You're not getting it. Because if they had given me that, that would have been enough for me to go buy a house or buy somewhere to stay and sit down, and they was not going to allow that. I would have paid off the truck. Everything would have been ruined. So they wasn't going to allow that. That's why they didn't allow me to get $50,000. I would have bought me a house, and I would have bought me a car, and they wouldn't have had nothing to move with. So they said no, absolutely not. You're not getting that much money. And then the lady was going to give me a loan on the accident. They had me go through all of the talking about it, and they said no to that too. No, because they wouldn't want me to get no lump sums, because they knew she is not a criminal, and she will go and get herself somewhere to stay and block herself off, and we can't allow that. So they said no. They didn't allow me to get it. They said 5,000, and I said I was going to sue them, and they didn't want me to go to Missouri, where they weren't all the way set up on that level. So they said no to that too. So I told Ketchup, and Ketchup got them to give me the check. And I told Ketchup, I said, they won't let me get my money from O'Reilly's either. They said no. And Doug Burgess was not an insurance adjuster. And he was calling me at inappropriate times of the night on cell phones that were theirs to talk to me in Illinois, I think. And so, Illinois or Missouri. And so I told Ketchup, and then next thing I know, Pam Dar called. And Pam is a name, so it was a Fed. And so I didn't, she said, I was reviewing your claim, and I called to offer you, and I knew it was the Feds, because they call when I'm sleeping in the truck, they be watching. This was before I got cloned. They was watching. I used to feel so good when I used to turn over and they used to ding, and then that means talk. And so I used to turn over and they used to ding, and then I turned over that day and they called, and I said, I'm not talking to y'all. Leave me alone. And they called again. Like they said, this we calling for real, this is important. And I said, leave me alone. And I got up, they left a message. And she said, I'm calling about your thing to offer you a settlement or something like that, she said. And I called her back, and she said exactly what the feds have said all along. You're not getting no more than $5,000. Because if we give you $50,000, you're going to go sit down, and we're setting you up so you can take your black ass to prison. So you're not getting $50,000. You can have five. And they took the five. It wasn't even five. It was $49.95. And then they gave me $1,300 for the damage to the truck. And they took me to Fifth Third Bank, and Fifth Third Bank swapped that too. And had me in there signing W-9s like it was business income. They did that. And they told me that was a $50,000 wreck, and I actually got hurt. And Betty Joyce told me it was 45 somewhere in there. And I had the medical bills and everything, and they was making it seem like I was lying even then. And they just did what they wanted to do. And I just feel like in a place like this, there's so many people that have done so much wrong. What are the odds that the law is really working for you? Why stay here in a place that is really not helping? I hate it here. I get up every day and I feel like my life is, I'm just watching it, wasting it. They done took 7 years of my life. If I have any business idea, they're going to take it and exploit it and give it to somebody else. And they're going to set it up and put crimes around it that I'm not committing. And they won't stop. And the FBI won't make them stop because the FBI won't put an order. I shouldn't even be out here. I should be in protective custody. Strictly because, whether they think I'm a criminal or not, strictly because they know that she got evidence on federal agents, and it's true. And if anybody asks them, can she identify a federal agent that was in a conspiracy? Yes. Do she have evidence on a federal agent that can put him or her in prison? Yes. She shouldn't be out there. And the FBI know that. She shouldn't be there. She shouldn't be here. Does she have evidence on people in the bank? Yes. She shouldn't be here. She shouldn't be in this house. We need to move her. And I'm supposed to be in a hotel somewhere or in a house. And if they really played their cards right, that's what they would have did. They would have put me somewhere in a house and had me living in luxury and made me think I was in whatever, and could have been tearing me up with gas all along. I probably would have never known. They didn't play their cards right. That's how I would have did it. I would have moved myself to a nice place and told me that you're in protective custody and this is where you're going to stay. And this is all the money, and this is the account, this is the name, this is everything that you're going to use. That's what I would have did. And I would have been taking care of me, and I would have swooped in later on and put the girl. I would actually wouldn't have did that because I don't believe in what they're doing, but I'm just saying. But they never put me in protective custody because I don't believe they use protective custody for black people. I don't. I believe that's strictly for white people that the feds can use in high profile cases or high profile drug cases where that's a credible witness and they mean something to them, but a black person don't really mean nothing to them. So I don't think that's why I think that's why they didn't put me in protective custody, even though they said that I was in California. They tell lies. In protective custody, you gotta have documents, and I ain't never signed no document, ain't never went another. They just be saying stuff. Just like they said when I was here, they told me, this ain't that. Tell lies. They lie all the time. Lie. They just tell lies. This ain't that. Shut up. Tell lies. I don't believe anything they say anymore. They won't come out in the public. They won't come out with them blue jackets on, with them yellow letters. I don't want to hear it. I want to hear it. I want to see them in their uniforms. Come talk to me since I got so much to hide. Please roll up. They tell lies. They tell lies. I don't believe they put black people in protective custody. I don't believe they care enough about this because it originated here. They did in California because California said, we don't want no parts of this. This ain't got nothing to do with us, and we don't need the heat coming down on our department and anything else we might have going on. We don't need this kind of drama. So she need to shut up. And then they agents saw money in it too. That's why they was helping, trying to help, because they saw money in it. Oh, I'm going to get her out of jail and be rich for the rest of my life. That's how they felt. And I came back down here. All agents done felt that. They used to tell me that. They told me that in September of 2021 in the parking lot. They told me that we gonna keep you to get rich. The man told me I'll be back for you in 3 years. The man told me that. And a white man, tall, dark hair, was at Taco Bell in a big old black truck. That man came back and told me that. Drove, dinged that phone, seen him in that black truck, and he put that message on that phone. I will be back for you. So apparently they said, wherever they going to put me at ain't going to be but a couple of years. I'm not going to prison at all. If they put me in a couple of years, you better make it 20, 30, 40, or whatever. I'm not going to no prison for y'all and coming back out and ain't did nothing wrong. Fuck y'all. If that's how we're doing it, then let's go for life. I'm not going in prison for nothing I did not do for no 2 and 3 years and come back out here and play with y'all retarded, dumb white people. Again, the answer is no. I don't care what you say. I will go in the court and tell them I did all this other things that they are refusing to prosecute me for because it is a bribe and open an internal investigation. Try me. Try me. I'll be just like that boy in Augusta that said, "No, I had way more drugs than that. I had way more drugs than that." Yeah, try me. Think I'm finna go in there 2 years and come back out here and play with y'all and be on probation and play with y'all retarded asses again? No, I don't think so. We're done with this. If y'all come and put them handcuffs on me, we're done with this. We're done. Ain't no coming out. We ain't doing none of that. We ain't doing none of that. Go ahead and let's put the L on it and let's make it work. And I know all the information to say to get it there. Yes, that's what we're doing. We're not going to do this y'all way. We're not going to do this. So you go to jail. But we just put in there for 2 years. And fuck that. Ain't nobody going to prison, period. I ain't did nothing wrong. And that's what that man said. I'm going to come back out and get you. You ain't coming to get shit because I ain't finna go to prison. If I go, they better keep me in there. You might come back out here and be with these retarded ass white people and again and do this junk all over again and get back at. Hello, I'm here to report. Man, fuck that. Ain't nobody finna do that dumb shit over again. Retarded ass, stinking ass, slave ass, bitch ass state. Ain't nobody finna do that shit no more. I done got pissed off about that junk. Standing there with these retarded honkies in them fucking white uniforms sitting up in the fucking courtroom with all white people up in there that's knowing good well they ain't even in the position they supposed to be in. And you just going up there and just supposed to just sit up there and I'm not guilty, but I'm guilty because they said, man, fuck that. Ain't nobody doing that shit. Gonna put me in prison for nothing I didn't do. If you do, then I'm going for real. I'm not going for play and come back out here so they can give you more money to come and set you back up again. These people are nuts. and blame everything on everybody else. FBI done blame this on everybody else. Point of the matter, I got one question for you, sir. Do you have jurisdiction in this case or nah? That's what I thought. No further questions, Your Honor. Did the FBI ever call you back? No. Do you have any proof that you wrote the Federal Bureau of Investigation? Yes, I do. How many times have you wrote the Federal Bureau of Investigation? Hundreds. They have never responded? No. No further questions, Your Honor. They want to sit here and blame this is the Shay doing it. This is the group doing this. This is the thugs doing this. This is the law. Shut up. Shut up. Let's sit up there and blame everybody else and be actually sending these people into the stove doing all that retarded drink. We're all black when you go, because we got all black to say that this is this person. So when you go around her, say, put on all black. They actually dressing them now. Child, get out of here. Shut up. I'm so tired of them. They just keep covering and covering and covering. And they won't just tell the truth. Were you not at the bank arranging card numbers to set this girl up for money laundering? Was that not the initial case or not? Because I got all the evidence to say that it was. Gave my husband the card number, gave me the account number, send him out of town, send me to the address where he at with the same thing and swapped him. And you used him because made him my husband so that he could shop legally. Is that not what you did? Yes or no? Everybody looking. It's all out there. Let's just tell the truth. Is that what you did? Yes or no? And you gave him a deal because you told him if he didn't do it, you was going to put his ass in prison along with me. Is that not what you did? Yes, you did. Because you went and told him in 2018 at his job at DuPont. I hear everything. I know what you told him. Come back home telling lies. Telling lies. They told that man, if you don't do it, we're going to put you in prison right along with her because we already know that you was working for the IRS when you married her. So you was wrong anyway. They put him in a catch-22. He ain't had no other choice but to get out there and shop. You better go shop. You better shop with a smile. And you say anything about it, that's a wrap for you. And that's why he did what he did. That's the truth. They don't want to tell the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth. And they told me they cloned him too. That's the truth. That's the truth. When I reached out to the FBI in 2018 and made that report from Lexington, South Carolina, from that pink, rose gold pink laptop, they came same day. They was already there. They was already there. They just came out. Man came in that burgundy Suburban, right outside the house, and I followed him. And they came out. And when we moved to Portland, that's why Portland, Tennessee ain't never on my credit report and catch-ups either, because it was listed as Texas. And they had catch-ups mom and daddy living there. And then later moved a young boy and a girl in there. People is retarded. And when I lived there in Kentucky, when they moved to Tennessee, right across the street from the gambling place, they said Ketchup went to work, came home that day, never was the same again. Never. They took him that fast. He went to work. I love you. Came back. Monster. never, never saw my real husband again. Never. July of 2020, 2018, July. Never saw my real husband again. They changed him. They cased him out and told him, we know you the IRS and you married her, and you got two options. You can go to prison for what you did, or you gonna help us catch your wife. And he said, and that's when all the gifts start coming. You come home with earbuds. Now we gotta go places. Now it's done changed. He's nasty. He can't stand me. They done got the family. Nobody likes me now. Nobody wants to talk to me. Now the mental health plot is on. And that's what they did. That's when I first met his brother for the first time. And he gave me a hug that tried to break my back. And it was a federal agent. It wasn't a hug. He was trying to squeeze the life out of my kidneys. And that's exactly what their plan was. It wasn't his brother. And that's what they did. They took ketchup from me. Yes, he was probably already gonna go anyway. But if he ever really loved me, I don't know. I know he treated me a lot better when he was with the IRS than he did when he started working for the FBI, I'll tell you that. They turned him into a monster. He hated me. He never looked at me the same no more. And I bet they filled him with all kind of lies like they did me about him. And they sent him that girl, Nakaya Powell. And she was me and they made me her. And they made Ketchup be me the whole time. And they paid him at every job that he got with prepaid cards with no names on them. And they told him to bring, which he would bring home the money anyway, because that's the kind of man he was. But, and I didn't think nothing of it, but that's how they wanted it. That Ketchup never had the card. They wanted it like that. And it's okay. I loved him. I never cheated on him. They made a situation by playing on both of our problems, our issues in the marriage, our issues as individually. That's what they do. They look at a marriage and a relationship and they assess it to see where it's weak. And let's tear it up from there. And they knew I had insecurities with the law, and they know because I didn't like him. And they knew that Ketchup's family is very mild-tempered. That's how they played it. And we don't write letters and all that. And they knew this is a good way to tear it up. And they knew that she has a mouth. It's not out of order that he can't handle it. But we gonna make it like it is. We gonna make him look weak. And they took his mildness, that he don't talk a lot, and they made him look weak. He's not weak. Ketchup is not weak. Ketchup is a fed. And he used to tear me up and hurt me without ever putting his hands on me. They taught him that. You want to hurt her? She made you mad? We'll shut the car off for 2 days. Won't let her go nowhere. We'll take the bank account and turn your phone off. How about that? Go get you a vacation. Get your balls sucked by Nakai Powell. We'll watch her. It was a game. He had support. They was with him every day, everywhere around the house. Bowling Green, Portland, Clarksville. They was with him. Do this, go put this in the house. When she go to sleep, put this sweater in there. She go to this, put this in her wallet, put this, put a receipt and record everything. All right, today we need her angry. We're going to send a letter in the mail. The letter won't be real. Don't pay it any attention. Put the letter in the mail. It's going to say Wolfgang Cable from South Carolina, McCormick. We're going to send it in the mail. When you get it, ignore it. We need you by yourself because you're in the Nakai Powell is going up to Louisville to shop today. And we're going to give you the card and we're going to give you some money. Have a good time. And we need you to hop out. Crystal's going to get mad because we got the letter. We need you to get her mad. And then we need you to hop out the truck and leave it. And I want you to go. Nakai Powell's going to be waiting for you at the BP gas station. Get in the car with her. Y'all go to Louisville. Get a hotel. Go up there and check in. Get some food. Get you some clothes. Send them over to Nakai Powell's house. We're going to get them same clothes down at Goodwill later on to give them to Crystal. That's what they did. That's what they did. They tore my marriage up and made it look like it was me. Like he didn't want me no more. He had no choice. Go to prison because he was the IRS. The IRS sent him in 2012. Because the IRS wanted me for 2004. And so they sent him. That's why he was all income. And the FBI took him and made him everything else. And they want to act like it's not them. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I don't care what they say. Yes, it was. It was both. It was a collaboration. And the FBI took over in 2018 because the IRS had messed it up. I had too much dirt on them for them to be able to get a conviction. So the FBI took it to save it. So they can get both of these niggas out the way. So they took over. And they done forgot that they actually told me that in California. They talk too much. We both talk too much because they done forgot. They actually said that. When I was in the Sonesta Hotel, we're all bureau. Ain't no other agency in. He told me they had put them all out. He had told them all they couldn't be in it anymore. Even the alliance. That's what he told me. So they tell lies. He tells lies. He told me it was all bureau. Because he said he wanted to make sure that he knew who was talking. So they all had numbers, 1 through 9, different kings for different things. And that's how it was. And so he put them all out. I said, one would say talk, one say not talk, one say talk, one. And they got tired of me. Well, such and such said to do it. So he didn't want to hear that anymore. So he put everybody on mute and told me that it was all bureau. and you won't have to worry about nobody else because we're all bureau. Lies. So they took him. They took my husband from me, made him an informant, and gave him debit cards to shop with around me. And when we got down here to Georgia, everywhere we went, they told him to bring me. They had arranged it. And they told him to bring me to Georgia, Augusta, Atlanta. And this way you gonna leave her at, and we gonna take it from here. And they was pulling him out, and I was trying to hold on to him. He was the last bit of sanity. He was the last bit of wholeness that I had. They had took everything that meant something to me. Corey, Nico, Mommy. So he was the last thing that I wanted. I loved him. And when I sing, I asked the Lord, please show me if I'm crazy or if this man is really an informant laying up in here. And God told me, you already see the feds outside. Open the door and let Harvard go. And I went to the front door. I said, come here, Harvard. And he came running, and he took off out the door. And he went straight to the feds' house. And they knew it. And I went and got him and brought him back. And that was my answer. I seen him at the clubhouse. He used to always have to go to the trash can. When he got home, the phones used to change. He never had stuff going on his phone that I have on mine. All of our phone deals are 2 for 1. People treat him so nice. They treat me like trash. He keeps taking all of these clothes out of the house. Why is he giving away all of these clothes? Where is my shirt that I had? It's missing. Where is my dress? Have you seen my wig? I accidentally put it in the trash. You put my wig in the trash? Ketchup had my jeans in the room. I found a polo sweater that's a girl's in the drawer with $20. We live in a world that don't care about that. They call it frivolous. And you can go tell somebody what they did, and they just gonna say, shut up. That's what they said. That's what their response was. Shut up. Then he said, I'm going to give you what you want and let you go to prison and fight your way out. That's great. But you keep making more states, so it'll take me longer to get out. That's great. That's smart. That's very, very smart. So you hear the commercial. I'm going to give you what you want. That's him. I'm going to let you go to jail. I'm going to let you fight. They took him and they made me look like a. They playing with that time because it's almost 7 o'clock and it ain't a hint of daylight out here. So that means it's not almost 7 o'clock. They took him and they made him what they wanted. He did what they wanted to do. And nothing I could do about that. I love to catch up with all of my heart. I never not wanted to be with him. Never. So oh, it's too big to hold this up. Okay. So let me go pee. Okay, let's see what happened here. Let's see. Why this one? Oh, yeah. That's what happened. They took it, and he's always what I get said, and I never find out when that did not work. It went south bad. I found out, and they punished me for it, and they wanted me to look they wanted me to have an interest in drugs all along. You know, they saw that in me somewhere. I don't know why. I've never been interested in that. But that's what they wanted to set up with my business. Drugs. That's what they wanted to introduce to me in 2004. It was drugs. They asked me in 2004. And I said, I don't know. I would think about it. But then the guy came back and said, you know, back then when I needed the money, he was like, I'll give you $800 to go to Texas for me. And I said, okay, I need the money. And I didn't go. And so that's how that got introduced. And I never did any type of drugs, never transported no drugs nowhere, knowingly. But did I used to get my furniture sometimes and I would smell strong senses of weed? Yep. But I have never been a drug trafficker or into drugs or doing anything like that. It's not something that I'm interested in or ever wanted to do. I don't. Anybody that know me would say it's not going to work, even if they were to go in my past and ask Trap. Trap told me I could not come with him to sell weed because I would, and he would sell, I don't know if it was crack or coke, I never seen it, but he told me, you can't, I used to tell him, now you know those people have to go to work and you're going to be responsible for them not having a job and not getting up on time. And he told me, get out of here. You cannot come to the trap with me no more. And that, I couldn't come no more. Because he said I was telling the people, you have to go to work. You need to get some rest. And so he said I was messing up his money. So that's, I'm not, I wasn't the right type for that. Because even back then, even though I was doing wrong, I wasn't going to do wrong to hurt the community. I had sense enough to know, wait, if you're not going to work, then that's not going to work out. This is dumb. This drug is making you stay up all night. You don't want to go to work and you have a family. No, you can't do that. And so that's not what I want. That's not, he will tell the truth. That's not, I told her that ain't her, that's not something she into. I just never really thought that was a good thing to do, men selling drugs. That's dumb to me. It's weak. I don't care how much money you're making. You stand up all night with the way they portray it in the black people community is just dumb. You stand up all night in a wife beater and then you come back home, then you get your doors kicked in and you living in the projects. Man, get out of here. That ain't even something. That's stupid. But they always wanted me to be in drugs. Drugs and furniture. Money laundering. That was the plan. IRS had it for taxes and the FBI took it and made money laundering. Because I had business sense. And they said, oh, we can make her great. And they did. I'm not into nothing to do with selling drugs. And I'm not mad at Ketchup. I just wish that I would have a time that I could talk to him and see. I probably will never be able to have that conversation with him where he tell me the truth. I don't think he's ever going to admit to it. But it is the truth. The Kyle is the link to say what happened. He can't deny that. They put her in that and made her me and me her. They had going with ketchup and being me. And they had me being her, like I was using her identity. And that's what they did. And they gave me a a credit card, and then 8759, and Ketchup put her debit card in our truck, ending in 4759. On the morning in February that they knew of 2020, that they knew I was coming to the job to see Ketchup, to see if the girl was there and to see what was going on. They had me to find the truck. They told me to park it in the front so they can get the cameras. And they had put it in the front in the first few parking spaces near the building at Colby. And they put cash and they put the card. They knew I didn't have no money. So they put cash, and I don't think that cash was real. And I never touched it. I think I know I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it at all. And they had her debit card, and they wanted to say, okay, she want money. Let her come up here and get that cash. That's what we wanted to do. We gonna set her up. The Lord told me don't touch it. I never touched it. Then they took the ID. They had her debit card on top of it, and Ketchup had it in there. And I said, why did you have that? And he just put his head down. He couldn't have no answer fast enough. And he slept up and said, I told them I wanted to go back. When I tried to kill myself, he said, I told them I want to go back. And so they toughed him up real quick. They told me, that ain't gonna work. You don't have to do this. And they don't really care how you feel. We need to get an arrest. And you're the one to do it because you're married to her. So you're going to use these cards and you're going to use these names and go travel for us because this is what we need to get her with. And you don't have a choice because you're the husband and legally you can do it. So that's why they did it. Because he could go out and be me and open up accounts for them and do everything that they wanted him to do. And they had plans all along. You gonna go crazy over all of the stuff that you lost, and then we'll swoop in and get you and act like you lost your mind. And if you don't play along with that, we'll just blow your freaking brains out. And that's what they wanted to do. That's what that was. All right, I gotta let my thing charge up.